This meeting is being live streamed.
Ms. Villaroo, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who is your client?
Eduardo Tapia.
Eduardo Tapia. Okay, very well. All right, Mr. on the 1+ Nord DE 2118. Looks like you're in a vehicle. With the scarf on your head, sir. Can you take the scarf off with the sweat top? Yeah. What's your name, please?
Davon Ortiz.
Say that again.
Davon Ortiz.
Ortiz. Okay. Good morning, Ortiz. Mr.
Good morning.
Ortiz. I don't see him on the docket, do you? Do you have a hyphenated last name?
I got a hyphen in my first name, Davon.
All right, why don't you spell it for me? One second.
D-Y-apostrophe-V-O-N.
Last name first.
O-R-T-I-Z.
O-R-T-I-Z. D.
Y-V-O-N.
Davon Anthony.
Davon Anthony Ortiz.
And then I have a person that's on the Samsung who didn't connect their audio. All right. All right, let's get it going.
Good morning, everyone. 36th District Court, City of Detroit, State of Michigan is now in session. The Honorable Sean B. Perkins is presiding. During this session, there will be no eating, sleeping, talking, or lounging. You'll sit straight up and pay attention. Be dressed and ready to take care of business. There are no hats, only for religious and spiritual reasons only. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right. Good morning. Let's start out with Mr. Overall. This is the City of Detroit versus Shante Lamar Overall, case number SP 131-85371. State your name for the record, Mr. Overall.
Shante Lamar Overall.
Okay, today is the date and time set for review in the matter. Mr. Overall, I see that you've paid. So what we're going to do is we're going to dismiss your case. Unfortunately, I see that you have another case out here that's in warrant status.
That's in where?
In warrant status. Oh, we're not going to dismiss this. We're going to close this out. I'm sorry, close out. And pay. And the date is 3. What is the day today? 3/20/2023. Let me get you the information on this other case in the courtroom you need to go to.
Okay.
All right, the courtroom that you need to go to, where is that case? Okay, here. You need to go to Bryant Weeks courtroom. Strike that, don't say Bryant Weeks. You need to go to Bryant's courtroom. I know her from
I gotta go back down.
married name.
You got it.
Let me get you the
I'm gonna have to go back. I gotta go on Zoom for
Okay.
make sure you don't know.
All right, you have to go to Bryant's courtroom, Judge Bryant's courtroom. That is gonna be get that information again. All right, that's gonna be courtroom 339. So you need to call 313-965.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said 313 what?
You need to call 313-965-2295. The
Okay.
the Zoom ID for Judge Bryant is gonna be 360-339-0000.
Okay.
All right, so get that, and get that taken care of, sir. You have that outstanding warrant under your name.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. All right, this is Tania Gray Mason.
Yes.
Oh, you're set for trial on a few cases, but you're not set for trial on all of them. I don't know why that is. So let's wait till that, no, she's got, some on here.
She has more. Okay.
Got some on here that aren't warrant status too. Let's wait till 9:30. 9 o'clock, you're supposed to be here on the ones that are set for trial. And we're gonna give you a half-hour grace period. So 9:30, if the officer doesn't show, we'll call the case. If the officer does, then we'll get you an offer and we'll put you in the breakout room and speak with the lawyer, all right?
Okay.
All right, so sit tight, please, ma'am.
All righty.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Officer Hunter.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Robinson, is Robinson there? Robinson?
Audrey Roberson.
Roberson? I'm sorry. It doesn't seem, I don't know if you're in the right courtroom, are you, ma'am?
Yes, it's probably under my maiden name, which was Glenn. Audrey Glenn.
Glenn. Yes, it is. Do you have registration in it, or yours is set for trial as well, 8:35?
Come on,
Yes,
y'all. Turn the TV off. We gotta go.
I have my registration and my insurance.
What do you mean?
See what you have, please.
This is my registration.
Let's see it. Hold it up. You gotta kind of unfold it for me now.
It's bent right there. Oh, sorry. Okay, that both half. There we go. Oh, it's two separate pieces. That's the first one. And then it's the other half.
Hold on a second, I gotta see it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So it looks like, what is it, expire in the 31?
Yeah, it was for 3 months. I got it. My birthday is in May, so I got it for 2 months. And I'm gonna get another one for next month, and then I'm gonna completely renew it for my birthday.
Now for insurance.
Okay.
And hold it up closer so I can see some dates, please. a little bit closer. I don't know if that date is not coming.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna flip my camera. That maybe it'd be
What's
easier
the
for you to
date
see
on,
that.
what's the date on that?
1 second. Effective date 1/4/2023. Expiration 7/4/2023.
That's
And
what
I'm
I
gonna flip
thought.
it so you can see it better.
That's okay. This is the city of Detroit, which is Audrey Dawn Glenn, case number
Yeah.
SP 98437, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning,
Doris,
Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Cherika Harris, P72832 on behalf of Ms. Glenn. Please state your name for the record.
Audrey Dawn Glenn.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. I am satisfied that I saw proper documentation. At this time, I'm going to dismiss your case, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Mr. Perkins.
Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you, all right?
You too. Have a blessed one.
All right, let's move on. Sean Greer, we're gonna wait on your officer to see if your officer shows, okay? Here's another Samsung device that we didn't get at least it's listed differently than the other. All right. Samsung. Get this person. That's in G990. Right. Corporate for I was about to say, Ms. Williams, well, you are here, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I was like,
All right.
Good morning, Madam Court Reporter.
Good morning.
Are you court reporter?
I'm sorry,
What's your name, ma'am?
Miss Fowler, Nakaya Fowler.
Fowler?
Yes.
Do you have another, do you have a married name or maiden name or anything like that?
No, sir.
I don't believe you're in the right place.
Your Honor, I think she's under 845.
845. Oh, she is. All right, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Do you have a valid license?
No, I just got my permit and I have the receipt to me paying. I got to take my test on the 29th of this month.
Her driver's license, please. And what about insurance? Do you have insurance?
No, my insurance expired November last year, but I haven't driven my car at all because I had a pregnancy. I just had a baby.
On the Samsung device, the young lady that was on the Samsung device in the car, what's your name, please?
This is Officer Fulkerson with Animal Control. I'm here for Hall and Green.
Hall and Green. Let me put you in a breakout room with Mr. Goss.
Thank you.
Officer Sanchez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We just called her case. She got valid registration and insurance, so we dismissed her case. I'm gonna note on the file that you appeared, all right?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a very good day. Be safe out there. I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
Thank you. I have a valid driver's license for Miss Fowler.
Nope, I got a permit.
Well, the state of Michigan says you're valid, ma'am, so
Okay,
you still have some work to do to probably finish it up, but
yeah.
I need some valid insurance now, but let's go ahead and continue on with Lucia. Joseph Lucia,
Hey, Your Honor.
good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
City of Detroit versus Joseph Michael Lucia, case number SP 128-6446, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 135-8601. 56 106-220. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor.
Your
Honor, I cannot hear you.
State your name, Mr. Lucia.
Saifuddin Abdul Latif.
Not you, sir, Mr. Lucia.
Joseph Michael Lucia. And Your Honor, I can barely hear you. Can you have everybody mute their devices, please?
Mr. Latif. All right, can you hear me better, sir?
I can hear you now.
All right, very well. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. And it's the date and time set for review. So let's start with the review on the money owed here, sir. I see that you owe a substantial amount of money to the court on an old case that you pled to. What's that? What's up with that?
Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I was in a bad place in my life at the time. I'm currently over 6 months clean, and I've talked to my probation officer, Ken Ciotti. He said that he was going to be here. I faxed him all my drug screens from the program that I'm in right now, and then my meeting list with over like 100 meetings. And he was going to suggest that you help me with the communities or with the fines for community service and see what we could do for that.
Very well. Mr. Ciotti, if he should be here, we can get in contact with him. I'll pass the matter. I do want to congratulate you on your sobriety, and I wish you the best of luck for continued sobriety. Let's give Mr. Ciotti a time to get in, and we'll hear what he has to say. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can, all right?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's go to the city. Let's call the city of Detroit. That was for Lucia, Joseph Michael. City of Detroit versus Tatum Ashley Lee. Case number SP 135-0845, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 137-6187, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Tatum Lee. Sherika Harris on behalf of Miss Lee.
Okay. Well, here we got again. Ms. Lee has 3 tickets that are up for trial today. So we're gonna have, where is Ms. Lee? Okay, I see. We're gonna have to pass the matter because these are set for trial, but she's also got 3 tickets that are. She's also got 3 tickets that are. She got 3 additional tickets. So we can arraign her on those. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Not guilty plea on her behalf. Let me ask you this, Ms. Lee. Do you have a valid driver's license, registration, and insurance?
I have a valid driver's license. I'm working on getting I'm having an issue with the registration and insurance because
Hold on, let's not say too much more.
Okay.
Let's run her driver's license, please. Davo Jones, okay, he's set for trial as well. Everybody's set for trial today. Christina Guy is set for trial. All right, well, good morning to you. We'll get that matter up as soon as we can. Tatum Lee is set for trial on 4 of them, and the rest of them not. All right, let's pass that matter. Person on the Samsung has never connected their audio. So that gets
I'm
me
sorry.
down.
Did you call Miss Christina Lockhart? I heard you say Christina.
I call Christina Guy.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's me, Your Honor.
Yeah, you have to wait. Good morning, ma'am. You have to wait. Lockhart, yours is set for trial, this guy, and Lockhart, where's Lockhart?
I'm right here.
And where, let's see, that's Jerry Townsend?
Yeah.
Oh, it's under a different name. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Lockhart. All I see, Christina Lockhart.
Yeah, Christina Lockhart.
Good morning to you.
Good morning to you too.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Lindsay, can you unmute yourself, please? Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Mr. Villaroo, good morning to you. Who's your client?
Good morning, Your Honor. I have the last name is Palacios-Lopez.
Yeah, I think we are with Villaroo waiting on him as well.
I believe mine is, Your Honor, I believe mine is Tapia.
Okay, Tapia.
Tapia.
I don't think either have checked in. Officer Johnson, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with,
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor.
good morning, put you in the breakout room with Mr. Goss.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Reginald, Mr. Reginald Lindsay, can you, unmute yourself, please? *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Lindsay. Press *6 on your phone. Unmute yourself, please. He can't respond. *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Lindsay. Down to Lonsdale.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Stacy and Lonsdale. Case number 222-960-271. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name.
Stacy Ann Lonsdale.
Okay, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I think the only option that you have in this situation is to either set the matter for trial or keep straight up to the drag racing. Let me see if, or drag racing spectator, let me see if there's another option for you. They're coming down pretty hard on those drag racing tickets. So let's see if there's another option. I will give Mr. Goss.
Well, excuse me, sir, in October, I forget the lawyer that I was working with. I spoke to her. I had nothing to do with it, and I flagged my license and I tried to make a police report, but they said I couldn't when I went in there. And I've been living in Florida since September.
Did they have your well, maybe we need to set a trial and you come back and deal with it on that day then.
Okay, that's
unless we'll see if Mr. Goss will accept that now. If he does, I don't have a problem dismissing it, but I'm thinking that he may not accept that. But let's see. If you want to wait, you can wait. If not, we can deal with it on the date of trial. What do you do? Ms. Lonsdale?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to wait and see, or do you want to just put on the date of trial?
Wait and see for what?
Wait and see if he's going to accept the what you've done. Do you have documentation from the Secretary of State that you flagged your license?
No, I went in there because I had to come up to Michigan to get more stuff after my first court date. I haven't been back since. I don't even have a Michigan license anymore.
Well, what I'm saying is, here's the issue. The issue. The issue is this. That's Goss. Mr. Goss, can you unmute yourself and state your name for the record, please?
May it please this honorable court, Dante Goss, P60162 on behalf of the people.
All right, good morning, Mr. Goss. I have Ms. Stacy Lonsdale. She indicated to the court she has a she indicated to the court that that was not her, and she went to the Secretary of State and flagged her license. And so that's one thing. She indicated she tried to make a police report. There's a lot of background noise in there, Mr. Indicated to the court that she tried to flag her license, she flagged her license with the Secretary of State, that it was not her. And then she indicated to the court that she went to the police station and tried to make a police report, but they wouldn't let her. So what is the offer, or what would you want to do with this case?
Do she have any verification, you know?
I asked her,
Other,
do you have any verification, ma'am, that you do what you said?
I was flying back and forth.
Don't have any verification, is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay, so it's gonna either be give her an offer or I'll set a trial date. Without any verification of you flagging your licenses, I'm sure it's not.
right, there's no offer, Your Honor, on drag racing cases.
All right, so.
Your Honor, I apologize, Mr. Berry. Jerica Harris, co-counsel to Mr. Berry on this case. Is this spectating?
Yes, it's
or is this?
Yes, it's spectating.
So, on her behalf, we would move to dismiss. Mere presence somewhere is not enough to establish probable cause that a person is engaging in a crime. And although this isn't loitering in a place of illegal occupation, it's synonymous with that. And so I would cite to the court Mobley versus City of Detroit, 938 F sub 2nd 669. So we would move to dismiss on that basis.
Response, Counselor?
Your Honor, will object to that specifically because motions to be in writing form and oral motions are only due for date of trial. And also the spectator, the spectator ordinance is needs to be proved at trial, Your Honor. Because from what the ordinance states, it states that you have to be a certain distance during the drag racing. And at that point, that type of evidence is done at trial, Your Honor.
I'm not understanding your response, really, Counselor. Your first you made one statement about the oral motion, and it's my understanding that the court rules do allow an oral motion at any time. Is my understanding of the court rule wrong? In your opinion?
I'm just saying, Your Honor, that, you know, she stating case law regarding a motion, you know, and that normally gives us an opportunity to respond to that motion because I don't even know the actual case law.
I understand where you're coming from now. I can accept that response, and I will allow an opportunity for you to respond to that.
Before, is it Perkins?
Hold on a second.
No.
So, with that, I'll hold that. I'll hold that in abeyance and give the people an opportunity to respond to that motion. Now, Ms. Lonsdale, you know what's going on. Your counsel made a motion to dismiss, and she cited some case law. It's only fair that the people have an opportunity to review the case law and be able to make response. So what I will do is I will set this matter for, do you want to set it for a trial date, Counselor? Or do you want to set it for a hearing date to wait on the response so that you can respond or the people can respond, whoever's going to respond?
Yeah, it looked like they both are frozen.
I'm not frozen. Well,
Oh.
in that regard, somebody would have to be appointed so that they could be here on that date. I don't have a problem with that, and I can actually file the motion in writing if the court would prefer.
Well, what I would like is that even if you just email Mr. Goss or the city law department, that case law that you cited, it sounds like you should be the person that is appointed to this case.
I have no problem with that.
Where's Ms. Lonsdale? All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Lonsdale. You speak to her, and you find out whether she wants just to, and then if you want, you can speak to Mr. Goss, find out how he wants to go about it procedurally. I didn't hear anything. And let us know what you come, all right? All right, let's go with Mr. Schiatti is here. Good morning to you. Thank you. All right, let's go back on the record.
Yana, can you co-host me, please?
Sir. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Joseph Michael Lucia. Mr. Lucia, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Schiatti, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Judge Ken Schiatti, the assigned probation officer on this case.
All right, let's get some background and some updated information on what you know about Mr. Lucia.
Judge, this defendant's been on probation since February of 2021. He was only placed on a 4-month term, but his case was, even though it's now in March 2023, 90% of that time, his case was in warrant status. This defendant's been in and out of rehab, but now he's doing very well. I say that because this is a narcotics violation type of case. This defendant wants to make things right. He called me. I told him that we needed some NA meetings, and he has provided the last 9 months or a year or so. We're proud of him of that. He wanted a court date because in warrant status, and he owes $720. The probation department would like to give him a new court date, and we would like for him to get community service. He expressed to me that he wanted community service in lieu of his $720. We're recommending, Judge, that he do 72 hours of community service for the final fees, and that we get a new court date in the next 2-3 months so the defendant can comply.
All right, Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Elwood S. Berry Jr., P28880.
All right, we have an issue here that I want to get some understanding. You indicated before that he was placed on probation February 2021. And the court has a 2-year jurisdiction on misdemeanor cases that are placed on probation. Are you? I don't know. The people are suggesting that the time has told, so that Mr. Lucia is still under my under the court's jurisdiction.
Judge, if I can respond to that, I have to differ with that, is because as I indicated, the defendant was 90% in warrant status, and therefore that warrant status would not support a full 2-year probation term. And therefore, there is a very, very large window for the defendant to show compliance in this matter. It's not like he was on probation for 2 years. He was not. He was in warrant status. Therefore, as a probation officer, I want to make sure that this defendant complies with the court order.
Well, you indicated one thing. I understand where you're coming from, but I wasn't saying that. I was really merely asking the question of whether the people felt that I still have jurisdiction over the case because of the 2 year over the 2 year time frame. And I will respond to what you said. I beg to differ. I don't think I have any jurisdiction over this anymore. I will resort to looking up some case law and trying to find the answer to that question. Do you know when this was went into warrant status? Can you answer that question for me, please?
Judge, I don't have the ROA, but that's would be very easy to look up.
I'm gonna check the ROA. Mr. Lucia.
Yes, Your Honor.
You say you're willing to do community service to put this together?
Yes, Your Honor.
Show cause. So why is it that he's been doing well all this time and this case is just now coming before me under warrant status? Because what I see here is that on May the 17th, 2021, let's go back a little further. February the 3rd, 2021, Mr. Lucia entered a guilty plea, and the sentence was $720. Since that's ballooned to $918 because of the late fees and things like that. He's placed on probation. A review date was set for May 3rd, 2021. Was in some kind of action entered into the next day on May 4th, 2021, notice to appear generated. And then on May the 8th, 2021, a probation module action, all counts. Warrant entered requested. That's February the 8th, 2020. So not too long after, 5 days after he entered into the agreement, then they put a warrant out for his arrest. It says that warrant rejected by MSP, not entered into lien 2/8/2021. So I guess that warrant did not go. On 5/3, May the 3rd, 2021, it was scheduled for a show cause on 6/22/2021. 5/17/2021, order to show cause generated, updated. That's again be here on 6/22/2021. That was for failure to appear. I don't know what they expect this is. kind of a little bit convoluted to me. I guess if you're not contesting the fact that I don't have jurisdiction over you, I'll let you do the community service.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You did pick up some additional cases too. You got this driving while license suspended. You got 2 driving while license improper with no insurance and a disregard for red city.
So may I explain, Your Honor?
I don't think you need to. I think you need to speak with a lawyer about it before you talk. But that could be considered a violation. Let me put you in a breakout room, Mr. Barrett.
Can Mr. Ciotti join us?
Yeah, he wants to go to his office and jump on. You want to do that, Mr. Ciotti?
Yeah, I'll do that, sir.
All right, appreciate it. All right.
Okay.
Let's pass that matter.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Villaroo?
It's good seeing you again.
Always. Well, let's go ahead with Mr. Villaroo. Are you there? All right, let's go ahead. Javon Green.
Was that Mr. Gordon?
No, Mr. Gordon. Let's go with Javon Green. This is the City of Detroit versus Javon DeJuan Green. Case number SP 119500001. Z8 058551, SP 11426643. Mr. Green, can you state your name for the record, please? Unmute yourself, please.
Javon Green.
All right, good morning to you. Mr. Hunter, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Samuel Hunter appearing on behalf of Officer Don Williams for probation.
All right, very well. Let's get an update on Mr. Green's progress.
Your Honor, defendant was placed on 12 months probation on November 15th of 2019. As you're aware, he was last before you on last Monday, March 13th. At that time, he had provided proof of employment, proof of high school completion, and proof of completion of the victim's impact panel. It was at that time that you ordered him to also submit to urinalysis and also to test negative, as well as to complete the alcohol highway safety and to pay monies owed to the court at that time. Since last Monday, Mr. Green has tested. He tested on Thursday, March 16th. He was positive for marijuana. As far as alcohol safety, he has not completed that, or at least I have not received documentation showing that it has been completed. And as far as the monies owed that you had ordered, I checked, and last payment was made to the court on November 20th of 2019 in the amount of $15. So he still owes $60.
Well, he owes $525 for the money that he said he was going to have today. I believe I recall. You said you were going to have that money in here today.
Yeah, so I get paid today. Yeah, I go get paid when I go cash my check.
This is another same issue that Mr. Lucia has. This is February 19. This is over that 2 year, and you know what? I'm going to check with the law, but I don't believe I have jurisdiction anymore with these individuals for at least the UI city. Why, you said you also that you were going to do that class, sir.
Yeah, I tried to do the class, but it cost us $67, and I ain't had it Saturday. It was Saturday.
You couldn't borrow it from someone?
Yeah, I really don't got nobody to borrow it from.
All right, you say you're gonna make this $525 payment today?
Yeah.
All right, what time are you gonna be able to make it?
I don't get my check in for like 4 though, so if y'all still open at the 4, I could bring it up there anytime. What time do 36 district close?
$4:30 tomorrow. Come back tomorrow morning with it paid, all right?
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna check the law on that, Mr. Hunter, on those open probation cases.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, come back tomorrow morning with it paid, all right?
Okay.
All right,
Gotcha.
nothing, another review, 3/21/2023 at 8.
Thank you, Judge.
Brother, have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Berry, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lucia. Giving you an opportunity to speak with your client. What's your client want to do, particularly about these new cases?
As to the new cases, Your Honor, we'd seek an offer from the prosecutor.
Okay. Okay, thank
And
you.
hope,
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
with the hope that we could wrap that up with the other matter in terms of having community service to end it all.
What's your position on whether my jurisdiction extends after the 2-year period? I know that the city is saying that it's told because of the non-compliance. What is your position on that?
Your Honor, the court should just know that my client would like to have this go forward and not have it told. I just don't know the answer to the question that's posed, whether or not there's some cutoff date. I was not aware that was in the offing, that was even possible to do. I didn't know there was a time limit that the court had.
Well, on any misdemeanor, I've got jurisdiction for 2 years as far as probation is concerned. And the question becomes whether that time tolls because of non-compliance. And if your client's gonna make the representation that he just wants to do the community service and settle up, I'm not gonna prevent that from happening. What I'll do is I will set your client up with community service. I'm going to order him to do not 72 hours. I usually pay $20 an hour for community service. And I'll allow him to do, let's see. $45, 46 hours of community service to clear it up.
Thanks, Your Honor.
And what I'll do is I'll set a trial date for the other matters. And we'll get an offer on that date of trial. That'll be May the 16th, 5/16/2023. You have to take the number down to Mrs. Green and the community service coordinator and set up those hours with her.
Your Honor, may I ask you a question?
Yes, you may.
So I'm moving to Flat Rock, and I was wondering, like, am I allowed to do community service at eligible places around there?
No, we want the community service. You offended here. We want the community service here.
Okay, and then, all right.
All right.
So would I be able to pay money too versus the community service? So like, say like I could do community service and pay money?
$918. If you can do a combination of whatever you want to do. $918. 46 hours of community service. 20 hours. I'll give you 20 hours of dollars for each hour of community service, and however you want to split it up.
Listen to that.
Cool. Thank you, Your Honor. And what date was that for the court date and what time?
The trial date is going to be May the 16th, 2023.
I'm about to tell them I'm not even driving in the state of Michigan.
Well, you gotta be quiet, ma'am. Please.
Was there a time for that, Your Honor? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
9 a.m.
And it's the same Zoom ID?
Same Zoom ID. So how do you plan on getting this done for the community service? Do you want to do a combination of? I'm going to give you the number to Miss Green. 313.
Okay.
965.
965.
8130. I'm going to refer the matter to Miss Green. 46 hours of community service. You decide whether you want to pay it. If you pay it and it is cleared out by May the 16th, then you don't have to call Miss Green. If you want to do a combination of both, then you need to set that up and get that stuff done. And I want it done by May the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay. That number was the 965
8130. The 313-965-8130.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Stacy Ann Lonsdale. Ms. Lonsdale, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counselor.
Your Honor, my client is respectfully requesting a trial date. And we would ask that the motion could be heard that day as well, if necessary.
All right. That's what you want to do, Ms. Lonsdale?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you get that motion can you get that motion to me and the city attorney's office?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
All right. Do you want to be appointed to this case, or do you want to just file a motion and let the other attorney deal with it?
I can be appointed to it.
All right, I need a good phone number from your client.
I have it.
You have the phone number, so we're going to appoint you to this case. We'll get in touch with Judge Carter for that. I've set a trial date on May 16, 2023. You can file that motion. They'll have plenty of time from now then to respond. And get a copy of that motion to me, and we'll get, if they choose to respond, get that response. We'll set a trial date for May the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. $0 bond. All right.
Okay. Should I contact Madam Clerk with the phone number or send it to her in the chat?
You don't necessarily have to. I usually get the phone number because you're not, so
Okay.
that it's on the file so that the next attorney can get it. Since you have the number, then that's fine.
Okay.
All right. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you, Ms. Lonsdale.
Thank you.
All right. Did Lindsay ever press *6 to unmute himself?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
good
sir.
morning. Let's call the case, this City of Detroit versus Reginald Levon Lindsay, case number, and the state of, well, no, strike that, just the City of Detroit versus Reginald Lindsay, case number U5, strike that, U45127018. Excuse me, 18331304, counts 1, 2, and 3, and 184507971. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lindsay. Mr. Lindsay, please state your name for the record.
Reginald Levon Lindsay.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Well, enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. He's got the option too of just going straight to trial with all of these matters or waiting on an offer. What would you like to do, Mr. Lindsay?
I would like to wait on the offer. I already posted bail 2 weeks ago, and I'm want to resolve this matter.
Mr. Lindsay, we're going to go into a breakout room to discuss the matters that you have before the court. If we may, Your Honor, please and thank you.
These are 2018 cases. Put you in a breakout room with the lawyer, Mr. Lindsay, so you can get some advice, all right?
Okay.
He's in there, Ms. Harris.
Thank you.
Hey, who's your client?
I'm sorry, Leslie Lewis.
Leslie Lewis is here.
Oh, she's there, okay.
Leslie Lewis is
I didn't know
here.
if you forgot I was in here.
I didn't even, wasn't really paying any attention.
I'm sorry.
I'm glad you spoke up. Ms. Lewis, are you there?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Leslie Lewis, case number Z8085361. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Lori Bumpus on behalf of the probation department.
All right, Ms. Lewis, can you state your name for the record, please?
Leslie Lewis.
All right, I don't see that Mrs. Lewis is, yes, I do, review. Today is the date and time set for reviewing the matter. Good morning, Officer Bumpus. Give us some background. What's going on with Ms. Lewis?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. In this case, Ms. Lewis was placed on a 12-month probation on December 19th of last year, 2022. Since that time, she has viewed the consequences video as ordered by the court. She has information on the Victims Impact Panel and Alcohol Highway Safety, which are both one-day classes. She has that information. She hasn't attended yet. She continues to test. I might bring to the court's attention, Your Honor, that on the order of probation, it said that she was to test 2 times a month. But on the register of actions, it says 2 times a week. I believe that that was a clerical error, that it should be 2 times a month, just for the record, Your Honor. So she has been testing. However, she did miss a test on January 24th. Her last test was on March 7th, 2023. Her tests have been negative to date. But however, every missed test is considered a positive test, Your Honor. She still owes $990 in fines and costs. On the register of actions, it indicates that the due date for the supervision fees were to be paid by today, which was $420. So she still hasn't made any payments towards any of the assessed fines and costs, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll allow you to respond to that, Ms. Lewis. First and foremost, the missed test.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know anything about me having to pay today.
Put your camera on, please. Now, okay. You already know how I feel about that bonnet on your head.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
But I didn't know I had to. I didn't know anything because I really thought.
Ask a specific question. I'm talking about the January 24th missed test.
Oh, that's when I was trying to figure out like what was going on. I didn't know, and then that's when I ended up calling my probation officer because I was trying to figure out like how many times a day. I mean, how many times a week do I test? I was trying to figure all that out, and they told me that I had missed one already. Then that's when I got on track and I started making sure I ain't missed no more.
Your Honor, that's incorrect. We spoke with her on January the 4th of 2023, and we went over everything. So she knew on
Wait, you
January.
said January the 24th or before?
Yes, that's the test.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the wrong. I'm telling you the wrong story, then. I'm telling you the story
Tell me
from
the
when I.
right story now.
Huh?
Tell me the right story. What's the right story?
No, because I actually forgot. I'm thinking about the time when I was asking her about the testing. I was talking about that time, but January, I forgot what had. I think it was a bad snowstorm. My power had went out. It was something like that. I forgot. And then I tried to test the next day. They said no, I had to wait for my color. And I'm like, dang, okay.
What about the money?
Yes, I'm thinking, I thought my court date was like not until May. So I'm thinking I got a little bit of time. I didn't know it was that close to, because I'm like, I just went to court. So like I could start like putting something down, but I didn't know that I hit a early court date like this.
How did you not know you're here?
Yes, because I just asked her not too long ago. Like I literally just asked her, and I'm like, dang, I thought it was in May.
All right, what's your recommendation, Ms. Bumpus?
Your Honor, we would recommend that probation be continued and a review scheduled 3 months from now.
All right, you got to get on track, Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
You had a lot of I don't knows today, and I expect for you to know next time you come back. I'm going to continue the probation. Your next court date, and you can't say you didn't know this time. Your next court date is going to be June the 20th, 2023 at 8:25. I think you have a class to do. You have some money to pay, and you got some continued testing requirements. All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's clear the record up. It's twice. Is your understanding that it's bi-weekly?
No, Your Honor, it's 2 times a month. On the register of actions, it says
that would be bi-weekly, right?
Yeah, well, it's random 2 times a month.
Okay.
It's random. So okay. It could be the first week, it could be the last week.
Very well. All right, and twice in one, back to back in one subsequent.
It could be
twice per month. You're really getting off a little bit easier than the rest of the folks. I don't know why you got to be twice a month. Maybe your lawyer convinced me at the time, but nevertheless, there's going to be a continued review date for June the 20th, 2023 at 8:25. You got to get on track, ma'am. I'm not going to keep accepting the excuses next time.
I'm sorry, but for June the 20th, I got to pay the whole $900 by June 20th.
No, you don't. You have to make some payments.
Okay.
The quicker you pay this stuff off, and the quicker you don't miss any tests, and you don't test positive for anything, and you get the class done, the quicker I'll start considering let you off this probation.
Okay, because my class is on the 1st, so I'm gonna get that out the way.
Very well. June the 20th, 2023 at 8:25. Have a very good day, ma'am. Good luck to you, Ms. Bumpus. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit.
And we're ready on Mr. Lindsay. He's still in the breakout room.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Reginald Lindsay. Mr. Lindsay, I'm giving you an
Yes.
opportunity for counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a trial date. We are also asking if the court would allow Mr. Lindsay to pay reinstatement fees in advance of that trial date. He's hoping to be able to get his license.
All right, I'm going to let you pay the reinstatement fees up front. On you owe 1, 2, 4. You owe $180 in reinstatement fees. And I'll let you pay these reinstatement fees up front. You have to come down to the courthouse and do that. You do that, and you can potentially get a driver's license. I don't know what your situation looks like in other jurisdictions. Let me just look and see this one issue before I let you go. You should potentially be able to get a driver's license. I'm going to let them pay the reinstatement fee on the SX ticket as well. So that'll be 5 reinstatement fees. So that's going to be $215 if my calculation is correct. $215. Then you'd be clear with all the you get clearances. I wait 48 to 72 hours for those clearances to hit the Secretary of State. If you don't have any further questions, sir, I'll see you back. Your trial date's going to be May the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right?
Same number?
Same number.
Okay, I appreciate you, Your Honor.
Very well. Have a great day.
You too.
There we go. Ms. Villaroof, can you ask the gentleman whether is that our client, that's your client, the interpreter?
¿Está presente el señor Eduardo Tapia? Señor Eduardo Tapia, ¿no está presente?
And the person on *6, to unmute themselves if necessary.
Si es necesario, por favor toque la estrella y el 6 para que pueda prender el micrófono y podemos oírlo.
Okay, Mr. Villaroof, can you find, is your client appeared here?
Well, I don't know if he's the Samsung that is on the screen, but I would like an opportunity to go to a breakout room with the city attorney or an assistant city attorney if one is available. I sent a message to my client to connect. I gave him the ID number.
What's your client's name again?
The last name is Palacios-Lopez.
Is that Palacios Lopez? Does he need an interpreter? Okay,
I would welcome the services of that distinguished interpreter.
I'm sure he would, but that's going to cost. No, she may be kind enough to do it. All right, let's go on. Well, somebody's going to pay, you know. But let's I'll put you in a breakout room with the city attorney. It appears that he's in there now. Join the room. And
thank
then,
you.
Your client is, give me that name again, Lopez, last name Lopez, right?
Palacios-Lopez.
Palacios-Lopez.
His first name is Juan, Juan.
Why don't I see him on the docket today?
You scheduled us for a pretrial for today, and I had assumed that it was with you. So I logged in.
But I think it would be with me, but let's get this correct spelling of his name. Let's get this cleared up now.
Yes.
Start with the last name, please.
It may be better if I give you the docket number. Will that help?
Yes, it probably would be better. Go ahead.
S as in Sam, P as in Paul, 127-75-251.
Okay. Palacios Lopez, Juan Ramon Palacios Lopez.
That's him.
That's the case with the roof in Carter. And 3/20/2023. You got to go to Ruth Carter's court.
We have to go to a different room?
Yeah, he may have opted out of community service or something. I don't see that he was ever with me. I just don't, I'm not saying that.
We were before you on the 20th of March. You arraigned him, you waived his presence, and you gave us a date to come back to you for a pretrial for today.
Let me do one more thing. On this ticket, I just don't see anything that we've done. But let me be clear. Maybe it was another case that he had as well. You seem to have very detailed notes.
The other ticket number that I have ends with 52.
Yeah, count 2 of that ticket is also scheduled for. He's got 2 other tickets in default. Seemed like he got all these tickets on the same. I don't know why you guys were here in front of me, because it doesn't appear that these tickets came out of Southwest Detroit. It does.
Yeah, they are Southwest Detroit tickets. All of these are have an offense date of the 18th of November.
All right, let's call. Let's see what get you in the breakout room with Mr. Goss.
Okay.
And in that room, let him know that these offenses came out of Southwest Detroit. He's supposed to be a part of the community court. Get that resolution from him.
Very well. All right. I will click on the join and back to you as soon as we're able.
Very well.
Thank you.
Ortiz, Davon Anthony Jabbar Ortiz. Unmute yourself, please. Mr. Ortiz, are you there? Davon, you have to unmute yourself. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Davon Anthony Jabbar Ortiz, case number SB 130-8750, counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 130-9048, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
That's on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Ortiz.
Davon Anthony Jabbar Ortiz.
All right, today is the date and time. We're just gonna call it. You're not supposed to be here till Thursday. We'll we'll arraign him today, get him an offer. He can either take the offer or he can set a trial date. That's for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We'd waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Either do you have valid registration and insurance, sir? I mean, valid registration and insurance yet?
Yes, I do.
Let's see what you have.
My insurance is on my email.
All right, come back on Thursday. Pre-trial on the date you're supposed to come. We'll set it for a pre-trial. Have your registration and insurance. If you have that and it's valid, I'll offer you a blocking traffic, $175. If you want to get that together now and take the deal now, I'll give you some time to do that. What would you like to do? I'm gonna put my email address in the chat as well.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I would do that.
So why don't you do this? Why don't you just come back on Thursday, send me that stuff ahead of time, and then make sure you have that $175 ready to pay. All right?
Okay.
All right, Thursday at 8:30.
Thursday, this Thursday. Okay.
This Thursday, March the 23rd, 2023. Take my email address down. I'll put it in the chat, and then come back Thursday so that we can clear this matter up.
Okay.
All right. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Gordon.
Yes, sir.
All right. City of Detroit versus Deshane. Is that Deshane or are you Jaron?
Jaron Gordon.
Okay, this is the City of Detroit versus Jaron Alexander Gordon. Case numbers or case number Z8087891. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Jaron.
Today is the date and time set for a trial in this matter. Is that what I see? Go ahead. Who's going to put their appearance on the record?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gordon. State your full name, Mr. Gordon.
Jaron Alexander Gordon.
All right, let's pass this matter. Mr. Gonzalez is in the, he's appeared. So Officer Gonzalez is here. Do you have an attorney? Did you retain an attorney for this matter, Mr. Gordon?
I did not bring one, no.
It has a Lynn Conroy on here.
Lynn Conroy? I never heard of him.
No, that's for the plaintiff's attorney. I don't know why that's there. That I've never heard of him. All right, let's pass the matter because we do have an officer here. We need to get some of these trial dates taken care of, and this is common. All right. Let's, Ms. Villaroo, let's swear you in now.
Very good, Your Honor.
Ms. Villaroo, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Evelyn Villaroo, certified court interpreter.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm that you will, to the best of your ability, interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, now you can put your hand down. Mr. Ortiz, you have a question?
Yes. Did you say Thursday 8 o'clock, 8:30?
8:30. Thursday at 8:30.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. 23rd, 8:30. All right, have a good day, sir.
You too.
All right, Eduardo Tapia. Unmute yourself, please.
Eduardo Tapia, por favor, prenda su micrófono.
Yeah, I don't think his audio is connected.
He's got the unmute sign by him. I think it is connected. Is he gone now? done. All right, Grigsby,
Yes, Your Honor.
is that Tangi?
Yes.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
City of Detroit versus Tangi Valentina Grigsby, case number 17-361-483, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Grigsby. Ms. Grigsby, please state your name for the record.
Tangi Valentina Grigsby.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea of your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Grigsby, do you have a valid driver's license and insurance?
No, I haven't been driving. I'm trying to get everything situated so I can get my license for Southfield.
Turn your camera on, please, ma'am. Is it on?
I'm trying to turn it on now, sir. My phone froze. I'm sorry.
All right, as for purposes of arraignment, Counselor?
My client stands mute, Your Honor.
They're not going to give your client, I'll give your client a $0 bond. Tangi Grigsby, Peachtree Apartments. All right.
I'm sorry.
That's not Peachtree, and I thought that was Atlanta, Georgia.
No, I'm sorry because I went to court last week for my apartments. I'm sorry.
All right, so let's go ahead and you want to set a trial date for this, Adam? This is 2017 tickets.
Are they state offenses or are they written under the city ordinance, Your Honor?
Let's see. All I have is ROA, so I don't really rely on those. But it seems like a state code for the no insurance. I don't even have an ROA for the other. So you know how I feel about those if the ticket doesn't come.
Understood, Your Honor. I was just going to say if it was under state, if it's the offense date is 7 years or older, I thought the memorandum of understanding would allow us a dismissal. But I would advise Ms. Grigsby to set it for trial and otherwise.
Is that 7 years ago, 2017?
I don't know. It wasn't. It was 6.
All right.
I got close. Math was off. Sorry.
Very close. All right. You want to set the matter for trial, Grigsby?
Yes.
All right. Let's give her a trial date of May the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay.
May 16th, 2023, 9 a.m.
The same code apply, sir?
Yes.
For the Zoom?
Yes. If you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave.
No, I don't. Thank you.
Great day, man.
You too, sir. Thanks.
Mr. Villaroo, did you work it out?
Judge, we've been instructed to go to Judge Garrett for apparently it's in Judge Garrett's docket. So I wanted to alert the court that I'm going to try to connect with Judge Garrett, and Mr. Goss was going to alert them that I was in your courtroom, and we'll see what process takes place there.
Listen, if your client wants to stay, if your client wants to be a part of the community court, we're going to allow him that.
He wants to be a part of the community court.
He does?
Yes, sir.
So let Mr. Goss know that he's going to stay here and be a part of the community court. His ticket came out of the 4th precinct. You were already here at one point. You have very detailed notes. And I know that you're not gonna tell the court that you weren't here before and you weren't, so let Mr. Goss know that he's staying here, get an office. And the court
All right.
wants him.
I need to instruct my client to come back to your courtroom because I've given him the Zoom ID for Judge Garrett.
well.
And if I could go into the breakout room, I will let Mr. Goss know that.
That breakout room is still available to you.
Okay, I just need the link so I can join.
Yeah, join. The link is up. Who's that?
He's still here in this courtroom.
Oh, great. Okay. Very good. I just need to go back to the breakout room then.
And that link is still up there, Mr. Villaroo.
Okay.
It's a way that you can read that you're still assigned a breakout room 1.
Because if I click leave, it's going to take me right out of the system.
No, go down to the bottom and you have a more button down there or something.
Well, yeah, it says two new notifications. That's different. That's got nothing to do with this.
Miss Harris, you're my technology expert. Can you help Mr.
Okay, here we go. Join breakout room. I found it.
There we go. You learned something new today, Ms. Villaroo.
And Your Honor, I wanted to let you know that I just heard back from Court Interpreting Services. And yes, he was supposed to be in room 437 with Judge Garrett, and they had requested an interpreter. So that interpreter might still be there in room 437.
All right, well, I don't know how the pay goes, but I would definitely, he's gonna stay here. They indicated that Mr. Villaroo indicated that he wants to stay here, and you very well, you're here, so.
Yes, and I'm more than happy to help.
Thank you so much.
Very welcome, Your Honor.
Not necessarily, we already, if Ms. Villaroo's here, you can let them know we don't need one. We have, she can just file her paperwork for this. All right, so let's move on. James Lester is set for trial. Is Officer DeBuck here? City of Detroit versus James Jared Lester, case number SP 138-7410, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Go ahead, Mr.
Owen Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Lester. State your full name, Mr.
James
Lester.
Jeremiah Lester.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
I can't understand why this docket is the way it is. Well, let's see. James Lester is trial today, 8:35. I don't know why it's on 8:35. I see it. All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Do I have an officer? DeBuck. Hearing no response and have not seen that officer join the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor. There being no complaining witness.
Okay, I'm going to dismiss the cases. I'm granting that motion to dismiss the cases. There's no complaining witnesses. Nothing further, Mr. Lester. You have a very good day.
You as well.
Thank you. All right. Guy is here. Where is Guy's file?
I'm right here, Your Honor.
All right, let's see where your file is, though. City of Detroit versus Kristen Guy, case number SP 1266209, counts 1 and counts 2. Appear for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of offending Guy, please state your name for the record.
Kristen Catherine Guy.
All right, today is the date and time. Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for, oh, Akins is here, was here. Officer Akins, there she is. Officer Akins, can you press us, mute yourself, please, and state your name for the record? I don't know what Officer Akins is doing. Let's pass the matter and give that an opportunity to work itself out. See where it goes. Officer Akins, are you there?
And if there's a ticket, if I might ask that it be provided to me, please, and thank you.
Very well. Let's all right, let's give the ticket to Madam Harris. Let's pass the matter. This is the City of Detroit versus Christina Mignon Lockhart, case number SP 1100390, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1379539, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP.
Yes, I'm here.
1396269, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1396281, SP 1407768, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1427601, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Otis Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Lockhart. State your full name, Ms. Lockhart.
Christina Mignon Lockhart.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause on just one of the matters. She's got cases all over the board here. Informal hearing today at 9:30 at 2:20. We can set those matters all for arraignment for Wednesday. We'll reset that date for sure because she's not going to be a part of, well, she can do community service, but she won't be a part of community court because she's in my courtroom anyway. She's got show cause for 7/11/2023, arraignment for 3/30/2023. She had some hearings all over the board. So yeah. That's for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give our client a $0 bond. Why don't we set a pretrial on this date and wrap all of these things up in one day and get an offer. Set a pretrial for April the 4th, 2023 at 8:30. Okay, Ms. Lockhart?
Yes.
All right, so you got that. Come back on April the 4th, 2023. We'll get you a offer for all this or set a trial date, or you can set the trial date right now. It doesn't matter. What do you want to do, trial or pre-trial? She doesn't know. Ms. Lockhart, are you there? Did she leave already? Well, April the 4th, 2023.
Oh, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Do you want a trial date or a pre-trial date, ma'am?
Honestly, I don't know the difference.
Okay, let's put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, speak with the lawyer. He can let you know the difference. Really,
okay.
It's really the pre-trial date just gives you another opportunity if you have some documentation to bring it in.
Oh, yes.
You can bring that documentation on the date of trial as well. But I'm still going to give you a chance to speak with Mr. Berry so that you're understanding the process. If you're going to just go pre-trial date, Mr. Berry, that date is April the 4th. If not, we'll come back in and change it. Join the room, please. All right, we have a lot of trials that have been set, that we have the officers here and the people are here. So we need to see if Mr. Goss get him in here. Gentle.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
What? Why are you here?
They issued a warrant for my for no insurance under my name. I no longer live in the state of Michigan. I live in Minnesota. So they sent me.
Do you have a ticket?
Yes.
It's under 830, I think. Is your name hyphenated?
Yes, it is.
That's where the problem is. All right. Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
City of Detroit versus Gentle Tarpley. Case SB 160499, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gentle Tarpley. Please state your name for the record.
Chantel Gentle Tarpley.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. And what I will do is I will enter not guilty plea on our behalf. Now, as for the tickets, do you have valid insurance, ma'am?
It just expired yesterday, but I no longer drive that vehicle.
Do you have insurance on a vehicle, valid insurance? You say you don't live in the state of Michigan anymore?
No, I do not. I'm in the process of getting insurance here in the state of Minnesota. I still haven't got my license and everything transferred over in this state yet, however.
How do you want to handle this, Miss? Well, why don't you pay $175 for this blocking traffic to close the matter out?
Okay.
That's the amended count. That's amended from this disregard of the red signal.
Okay.
All right. Will you stipulate to the face on behalf of your client? Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Right, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the admitted count of blocking traffic, $175, and dismiss the other 2 counts. When can you pay, ma'am?
I can pay today.
At the DivDat kiosk, can you upload that DivDat app to your phone?
Yes, I can.
All right, let's just give you until the end of the week and make sure that that payment gets here. I'll give you till, the 24th of March, 2023. Make sure you pay that so that you don't have any further driver's license implications. All right, $175. If there's nothing further, ma'am, good luck to you and good luck in Minnesota.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
We got a lot of trials that are here. Okay, so first of all, Mr. Gordon, he's got.
Aaron, I'm not sure. There's a message in the chat, but we probably need Madam Interpreter to.
Yes, I was just gonna say. We have these. This Miss Tatum, she has. That's Christine. Guy has a trial. Officer Perkins. Ms. Tatum has a trial on some matters and not others. And I believe that also
Your Honor, the defendant is saying that he knows his case was called, but he was having problems with his audio.
Yeah, he hasn't come back yet. I haven't seen him come back.
Would you like me to ask him to return?
Oh, you have a number for him?
Well, it says it's Samsung. So I believe he is. There he is.
Oh, that's him?
On the Samsung. ¿Es usted, señor Tapia?
Sí. All right. Ask him, does he have valid insurance?
Señor, ¿tiene usted ahora seguro de vehículo que esté válido, vigente?
No.
No.
All right, this officer's going to be in proper plate. Let me put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. Mr. Barry, what about Miss
Ms. Lockhart?
Lockhart, yeah.
Bench trial date, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lockhart. Ms. Lockhart, I'm giving you the opportunity to speak with Mr. Barry in a breakout room in case you want to set the matters for a bench trial. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Trial. It's going to be May the 15th, 2023 at 9 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
Nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I wanted to let you know I don't have that vehicle anymore. I have valid insurance on the vehicle I have now, but I do not have that vehicle that I did.
What is your name? Paul.
Divon Ortiz.
Divon Ortiz. Yeah, well, come back and just give me the information. I've been asked, just send me the information on what you have, all right?
Oh, okay, cool. I just wanted to let you know that.
Put the email address in the chat. The email, put your registration, insurance, and all that stuff in the chat. And when you get the thing, all right?
Okay, thank you, sir. I'm sorry.
Paul is here. What else for the all right, Lewis, let's get Lee Tatum. Lee Tatum has. Can you get Lee Tatum? She has matters that are set for trial and other matters that are not set. The officer do. So Larry Dudley. Oh, no, he's not here. Okay, let's call the city of Detroit. We already called these cases into the record, I believe. Let's recall the city of Detroit versus Tatum, Ashley Lee, case number SP 135-08451. Counts of SP CR434 counts 2 and counts 3, SP137-6187 counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP137-61891. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lee, please state your name for the record.
She's on mute.
She is. Please unmute your device and state your name.
Tatum Lee, I'm sorry.
Say the day is the date and time set for the trial on SP 137-61891. I think it was 10/19/2022. You've got some civil infractions that appears on the same time. SP 137-6187 counts 1, 2, and 3 for Officer Dudley. Officer Dudley. Larry Dudley. Hearing no response, go ahead, Counselor, on those matters.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to grant that motion to dismiss. As it relates to SP 135-0845, counts 1, 2, and 3, let's get an offer for Ms. Dudley. She's got an improper plate, no ops, and a no insurance misdemeanor. I'm sorry, strike that, Ms. Lee, and a no insurance misdemeanor. Failure to display, dismiss the other two. That's going to likely generate a 30-day suspension for the FTD and a $240 fine. That's a misdemeanor. Do you have a valid license, Tim?
Yes, I do.
Run a driver's license, please. Trials. This is not on the document. On the document for Robinson, what was his things are all well, Greg Mason, for since Robertson is here, he's got something, right? He's got plenty of cases. Charles. License is valid, Counselor. Improper plates, $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. You will not abstract to the Secretary of State. You will have no license repercussions, or it won't. And I'll dismiss the misdemeanor upon payment. You have an absolute right to a trial. You can speak to Mrs. Harrison, a breakout room if you choose, or you can take the deal. What would you like to do, Ms. Lee?
So I just have to pay $250?
$240 if you want to. You can set a trial date and see if you can do better, or pay the $240.
No, I'll just pay the $240.
All right, go in the breakout room and read her advice or rights, Ms. Harris, and then we'll get her out of here as soon as we can. All right, Mr. Barry, go in the breakout room with Ms. Villaroo and Mr. Eduardo Tapia, and explain to him that he has a right to a trial, and he also has can take the improper amended count of improper plate, $240 fine, will dismiss upon payment.
Okay.
All right, join the room, please.
Señor Tapia, le han mandado una invitación para pasar una sala. Toque donde dice join y pase a la sala con nosotros.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lee. Ms. Lee, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, she's waiving her right to trial and entering a plea.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? I can't see you. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, ma'am. Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris in the breakout room went over your other advice or rights, did she not?
Yes.
Have you understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You understand you'll be giving up those rights if you take this deal?
Yes.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me draw your attention back to May the 17th, 2022, at around 12:51 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of West Davison and Dexter. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
On that date, did that officer ask you to, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did that officer ask you to produce valid insurance for that vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
And why is that?
Well, I was going through a thing with my co-signer. She basically, I was paying my insurance and she basically was feeling away and just took me off of it without even allowing me to know.
So you didn't have insurance on that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of improper, as charged, improper plates is $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment, stipulates the proper cause, I'll dismiss the others matters now.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
When can you pay, Ms. Lee?
I can pay today.
All right, I'm gonna give you, so let's come back on Friday, March the 24th, make sure it's paid. We'll get it into the system. Once you see that $240 under the improper plates, you can pay that, and then we'll dismiss the other matters. We'll dismiss the other matters now, but if you haven't paid, you don't have to come back. I need to make sure it's in the computer, it's paid though, so I'm gonna rely on you to do that. If it's not, you need to come back and make sure it's paid.
Okay, so I don't have to come Friday if it's paid, right?
You don't.
Okay.
Well, let's close it out and dismiss the case.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
I got one more question. How do I pay? Like, can I pay online or do I have to come down?
Pay it in any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. Pay it in any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the quickest ways that I know that it'll go through immediately.
Okay. Do I need a ticket number or something?
No, you just need your name. I can give you a ticket number if you want it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, that ticket number is, you ready?
Yes.
SP 135-08-451.
Okay.
All right. There's nothing further, man. Very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Deshaun Edward Greer. Case number SP 132-04911. And yeah. All right. Let's see. Is this Edward Greer or Ramon Greer?
Deshaun Edward Greer.
Oh, that, okay. Let's go. Deshaun Edward Greer. Appearance for the record, please.
Deshaun Edward Greer.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Mr. Greer.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Mr. Greer, is there an officer, Hawk Greer, Hawk D. Greer? Hearing no response and have not seen that officer come in the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to grant the motion to dismiss. And for the SP 132-04911, he paid that matter. We're going to close that matter out. That was, he paid a limited access 1 to 5 ticket. Close out.
Your Honor.
Go ahead.
On that last matter from 331, the one you just talking about, I was supposed to get a reimbursement for that of 160, and I haven't got that. On this new matter, is there any way that I can put a flag or something on my name? Because me and my son got the exact same name, and it wasn't even me who got the ticket. It was my son.
Yeah, you got to go to the Secretary of State to put the flag on your matter about the reimbursement of the.
Okay.
I don't understand the reimbursement part.
Yeah, I paid up everything from when I had Jeff from the last ticket that I got right here in my hand. I paid that. Then I did the class and all that. I supposed to got reimbursed like 160, and I haven't got that yet.
I don't know the reimbursement part. You paid it when Jeff Edison is your attorney, man?
No, Jeff Perlin, I think, on the last offense, not this case here, but on this ticket here.
On the 1-5 over, right?
Yeah, yes, on that one. Yeah, I paid that. I had paid it all at first, but Jeff got it to the 1 to 5, and then y'all was supposed to reimburse me the additional 1 something. I did the class and all that, but I couldn't obtain them this time because I didn't have the money for them to obtain them. That was for the last case, not this one.
So it sounds like it was something else before it was amended to limited access, and you had paid what it was originally.
Yeah, I paid it originally, and then the judge did something to where Jeff made it to 1 to 5, and then they took out the one, I think 150 or something like that, and they were supposed to reimburse me the additional 160 or something like that from the previous case.
Let's pass the matter, and what I would have to do is I would have to get that old file to see what he's saying if it's noted in there.
Yeah, because he even sent over the docket for me passing the class and all that.
I'm not disputing the fact that I'm not questioning that, sir. Okay. I just have to have it in my see if it's in my notes.
Okay. All
right, so sit tight, please. We're going to dismiss the one case. All right. Eduardo Tapia, is he ready?
Ready.
right. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Eduardo Tapia. Case number SP 142534661. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Eduardo Tapia, número de caso SP142-53461. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Tapia.
Soy
State your
Elwood
full,
Jr. representando al señor Tapia.
state your full name, sir.
Señor, diga su nombre completo.
Eduardo Tapia.
Eduardo Tapia.
Your Honor, Mr. Yes, Your Honor. You know, we waive the reading of the information and stand mute for purposes of arraignment.
Y su señoría, para el propósito de la lectura de cargos, renunciamos que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente y vamos a guardar silencio.
Okay.
And Your Honor, Mr. Tapia will avail himself of the offer to enter a plea to improper plates.
Y su señoría, el señor Tapia, va a aprovecharse de la oferta de la fiscalía y declararse a tener las placas impropias.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. And I am going to, if you want to take the offer for improper plates, I'll give you that. Have you read your client's Bill of Rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Entonces voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente. Le voy a dar una fianza de $0. ¿Y su cliente quiere aceptar esa oferta?
All right, is that what you want to do? Or you want to take the deal?
¿Es eso cierto que usted quiere aceptar la oferta?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir.
Ya, señor, usted puede bajar la mano.
Sir, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Y, señor, ¿comprende usted que la pena máxima posible en su caso serían 93 días en la cárcel y o un máximo de $500 en multas?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
You understand that as a yes or no, sir?
¿Comprende usted eso? Dígame con un sí o un no, señor.
I need the response. Did you understand that the maximum possible penalty is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Necesito que usted me conteste, señor. ¿Comprende usted que la pena máxima posible es 93 días en la cárcel y o multas de $500?
Sí.
Yes. So do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Y comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho absoluto a tener un juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Barry in the breakout room went over your other constitutional rights, did he not?
Y cuando estaban en la sala privada de consulta, usted con el señor Barry, él revisó sus derechos constitucionales, ¿no es cierto?
Sí.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió esos derechos?
Sí.
Do
Yes.
you have any question about those rights?
¿Y tiene usted alguna pregunta con respecto a sus derechos?
No, dos está bien.
No, it's fine.
You understand you'll be giving up those rights when you take this plea?
¿Y comprende usted que usted va a renunciar a sus derechos cuando usted se declare culpable?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo diferente de lo que ya se ha dicho y consta en el acta?
No.
No.
All right, I'm going to draw your, and you understand that you'll be giving up those rights if you take this plea. Did I ask him that already?
Yes, Your Honor, you did.
All right, let's draw your attention back to January the 20th, 2023, at around 9:57 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Michigan and Chopin Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Señor, entonces quiero llamarle la atención a la fecha del 20 de enero del 2023, aproximadamente a las 9:57 de la noche, en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de las calles de Michigan y Tappan. ¿Se encontró usted en esa área en ese momento?
Sí,
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on that day, sir?
¿Y este día iba usted manejando un vehículo motorizado, señor?
es mi troca.
It's my truck.
Okay, were you operating that truck?
Está bien. ¿Y usted lo iba manejando?
Sí,
Yes.
And did you have insurance on? Did that officer ask you to produce valid insurance for that truck?
¿Y tenía usted seguro de vehículo? ¿El policía le pidió que le enseñara seguro de vehículo para ese truck, camioneta?
no tenía. Sí me la pidió, pero yo no tenía.
I didn't have any. Yes, he did ask me for it, but I didn't have any.
All right, very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates. I'm going to
Muy
find
bien,
him
es culpable del cargo modificado de que llevaba las placas impropias.
I'm going to find him $240 by dismissing my payment of the $240.
Están a nombre de mi hermano y mías.
Le voy a pedir que pague $240. It's actually in my brother's name.
3 for 2.
Sí.
Well, do you want to take the deal or not, sir?
Bueno, señor, ¿quiere usted aceptar esta oferta o no?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find him guilty of the amended count of improper plates, $240. I'll total my dismiss upon. When can you pay?
Bien, entonces voy a aceptar su declaración de culpable al cargo modificado de que llevaba las placas impropias. Le voy a pedir $240 en multas y el cargo queda desestimado una vez que usted haya pagado los $240. ¿Qué tan pronto pudiera usted pagar?
Bueno, pues ahora mismo.
Well, right now.
All right, I'm going to give him till the 24th of March to make sure that that payment gets here. I'm going to set a review date Friday, March 24th, 2025. You can pay that at any that kiosk in the city of Detroit, sir. I'm told you can upload that that app to your phone, or you can come down to the courthouse and pay it. If it's paid, you do not have to show back up. We'll dismiss the case. If it's not paid, I need to see you on Friday. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day. Look.
Bueno, señor, yo le voy a dar a usted hasta el 24 de marzo para que alcance a pagar lo que debe. También le voy a pedir a usted que regrese aquí para revisar su caso ese día, el 24 de marzo a las 8:25 de la mañana. Usted puede pagarlo en cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DIV-DAT, que se encuentran en la ciudad, o puede venir en persona a la corte para pagarlo. Si usted lo ha pagado antes del 24 de marzo, no necesita volver el 24 de marzo a las 8:25. Si no hay algo adicional, le deseo a usted buen día. Gracias.
Gracias. Que esté bien.
Thank you, and I hope that you stay well.
You as well. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Good luck to you.
Y usted también, señor, que pase muy buen día y buena suerte a usted.
Igualmente.
Same to you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see, Mr. Villaroo, would one more time your client's name?
Palacios-Lopez.
Palacios Lopez. Okay.
Here's where we are on this, Judge, if I may.
Uh-huh.
Si me permite su señoría, estamos ya en este punto.
I was instructed to come back to the main session. I have been attempting to connect with Judge Garrett because Mr. Goss said that I had to go to Judge Garrett's so that no warrant would be issued against him.
A mí me instruyeron que regresara a la sesión principal para que pudiera yo conectarme con el juez Garrett. El señor Goss instruyó a mí que era necesario para evitar que le pusieran una orden de arresto.
I have now been connected with my cell phone, and they've opened up the breakout room to go to Judge Garrett's breakout room. So I received a notice on this screen to go back to the main session.
Y ya yo me he conectado por teléfono con la sala del juez Garrett. Han abierto un cuarto de consulta privada, así que puedo ahora regresar.
To the main session of Ms. Garrett.
Well, they have me, it just says wait to be assigned to a breakout room. So I'm in limbo between two courts. Perhaps.
Sí, esperando que me den el número de la sala y la invitación para pasar a la sala privada de consulta. Estoy como en un estado de limbo.
Perhaps with the court's assistance, by a phone call to Judge Garrett, they'll assign the case to you and we can proceed here.
Y quizás con la ayuda de la corte, quizás con una llamada al juez Garrett, pueden ya asignar el caso aquí, podemos proceder en esta sala.
I certainly don't want a default or a warrant against my client.
Claro, yo no quiero que esté en defecto ni que tampoco emitan una orden de arresto para mi cliente.
That case number again, please.
Dígame de nuevo el número del caso, por favor.
Yes, SP 127-75251.
Sí, SP127-75251.
They've just joined me into the breakout room, so.
Let them know, man. We'll call over there too.
Okay. Oh, they just removed me from the meeting.
Acabaron de permitirme de entrar, pero acabaron de sacarme a la misma vez. Usted déjale saber.
They do already know he's over here, and I'll call.
He did get his ticket out of the precinct, and he would normally be here. Obviously, he was here before, because Mr. Miller gave very detailed information on our conversations the last time. I don't know how it got set, but here. But
What's his name?
I just printed off.
Okay, good, I'm gonna call.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Thabo Jones. Case numbers 2274-73091, SP 129-74012, SP 137-32271. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh, that's Jerry Jones. On behalf of Bill, state your full name, Mr. Jones.
Thabo Jones there? Thabo Jones, can you unmute yourself, please, and turn your camera on? Thabo Jones, can you unmute yourself and turn your camera on, please? All right, let's pass the matter.
Just one day.
Paul is out. He was here, I thought, but he's not here today. And then the other one is not here either.
Mr. Gully, all of YouTube can see that.
Yes.
I was just letting you know that we can see what you're doing. So you
I
might
was
want to
cutting
stop
my
your
hair.
video.
Oh,
I know.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
Assad Frida. I don't see him. All right, he's got Thabo Jones. You know what about Paulus?
PAW Prudential.
Oh,
Jamie's a review.
Yeah. Thabo Jones.
Snap,
Yes, Snap is here.
okay. He got his license. He needs to take it fast.
How many officers show? All right, let's pass that matter for Thabo Jones. I don't know what he's doing.
Here, this is
All right, Fowler Hunt. Fowler Lyons Hunt. Are you there?
No, that's fine.
Where's we spoke earlier with her. Not here either. All right. James Gully. Doing his hair.
Yes, sir.
Miss Guy, you gotta have to get up. You can't be laying down. This is not nap time. City of Detroit versus James Darrell Gully. No officer on this one.
Or what?
James Darrell Gully. Case number SP 137-57721. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gully. Mr. Gully, please state your name for the record.
James Darrell Gully.
All right, today is the date and time set for trial in the matter. Is there Officer P. Jones? P. Jones. Hearing no response. Go ahead, Counselor.
Defense moves to dismiss.
All right, I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss. No officer. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gully, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
You all too. Thank you.
Excuse me, Mr. Perkins. Judge.
Is this Thabo Jones? Okay. Who's that? Who just called?
Mr. Perkins.
Yeah, I have you. You're in line.
Okay, all right.
Pronunciation of your first name, please.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I muted him because of the background.
Yeah. Unmute yourself. He's up next.
Hello?
Yeah, give me the correct pronunciation of your first name, please.
Saifuddin Abdul Latif.
Saifuddin?
Yep, Abdul Latif.
Very well. They're not gonna have any problems with us handling that?
Ms. Nash is checking.
As far as the bill was fine?
I think it's probably gonna be okay. If you want me to start already, just wait.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Saifuddin Abdul Latif. Case numbers SP 105-49221, SP 108-2103, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 108-21041, SP 136-86101, SP 136-8618, counts 1, 2, and 3. 217-365-641 and 217-365-64651. Appearance for the record, please.
Owen Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Latif. State your full name, Mr. Latif, for the record.
Saifuddin Abdul Latif.
Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the warrants. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
You're not guilty plea on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond. And he has an open intox and a motor vehicle driver. He owes the court $522 on the first case called SB 105-49221. Multiple driving while license suspended, no insurance misdemeanors. I put a $0 bond, waive or recall the warrants, enter not guilty plea on his behalf. I know the offer is going to be an open intox and a motor vehicle passenger on the open intox and motor vehicle driver. Speak to your client, find out what he wants to do. If he wants to get us to get him an offer, we'll get him an offer, read him his advice and rights. If he wants to set a trial date, we'll set a trial date in the matter. Do you have a valid license, sir?
Yes, sir.
Let's run his driver's license, please. I'd like to see that. When did you get a valid license?
I had to pay. I mean, I paid a bunch of shit. I didn't have the money, Your Honor. I mean, I was trying to get it.
I asked you, do you have a valid license? Do you have a valid?
Yes,
sir. When did you get the valid license?
I have my license for about 2-3 months now.
All right, I'll be shocked to see that.
I know, man. I got it though. I got it.
All right, we'll see. Stranger things have happened in this court for sure. Mr. Chief Naz, is it valid? Whoa. That's it's valid. Now, the next thing I was going to say about sending that driver's seat, but you got me.
No, the driver's seat. I mean, I'll be struggling. So when I drink, I turn my cans in. Sometimes I make a mistake. They be in the back seat, front seat. I take them back to the store because they be taxing me about 10 cents. So now I'm bringing the cans back. And I mean, it wasn't no liquor in it. It was a kid. He just seen it, so it was open.
With that being said, right there, I'm going to set a trial date for that, for all the matters.
Yes, sir.
He's indicating that he has a defense to the matters. He's indicating that there was no alcohol in the containers.
Absolutely not.
Very well. I'm setting aside the default on the matter so you can be heard on all these matters. Bring in valid registration and insurance.
I got that. I got that right now.
Bring it in on May the 15th, 2023 at 9 a.m. And you'll probably get out of here with a pretty good offer because you do have a valid driver's license. All right.
All right.
All right. May the 15th, 2023 at 9 a.m. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. I'll see you back then. All right.
You too, Mr. Perkins.
Thank you. Is that old there? What about Tanae Gray Mason?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm still here.
That generally happens that way. What's so funny, Mr. Latif?
Oh no, I'm trying to get off the phone.
I'll get off. I'll put you out.
Yeah, put me out. Thank you, man. I'm slow. I'm kind of old school. I don't know how to do all this stuff, man.
Okay. see. Now, what are her cases, Mrs. I think we got Miss Tatum out of here. Let's see what Mason, Ray Mason has. I gave Mr. Goss the file. The officer is here. Do you have a valid driver's license, ma'am?
No, I do not.
Mr. Goss. I know Mr. Lampkin. Mr. Lampkin, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes.
All right, good morning to you. I did get an offer for Mr. Lampkin. Let me get these cases together.
I have a question too, Your Honor. Last time that that I was in court with you, and you told me to pay my reinstatement fee or whatever for my license until we get this matter situated.
Yes.
My license, I had recently just got pulled over or whatever, and they said my license was restricted.
I don't know that better than I don't know anything about your license being restricted.
That's what I was wondering too.
Are you Ramon?
No, you said Ramon or Travis Lampkin.
Are you Chavez Lampkin?
Yes.
I keep always getting that mixed up.
No, Ramon.
They want you to take a defensive driving.
Mr. Taylor, that's it. Oh, Miss Taylor,
I can't hear you, sir.
You take a driver course already?
Did I take a what?
Did you take a driver course?
Like the basic driving course to get the license?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, like the driving course out of this court.
Yes.
You took one already? Did you send me the certificate?
Am I doing what now?
Did you send me the certificate?
You haven't ordered me to take any driving course.
That's what they want you to do to get an offer. You got a case for him, you know.
I have cases pending.
Yeah, well, let's get them out the way. This is
What cases do I have pending, sir?
one moment.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Versus Travis Chavez Lampkin, case number SP1299518 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 129981101, SP 1375353 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1375359 counts 1 and counts 2. And SP 143183331. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Asbury Jr., on behalf of Mr. Lampkin. State your full name, Mr. Lampkin.
Travis Chavez Lampkin.
All right, today is the date and time set for trial/formal hearing on the matters, except for the new case that he got. There's Croxton is here as well. Let's see, Officer Robinson, can you?
Good morning, sir.
Please.
Good morning, Officer Willie Robinson, badge 2590, Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Robinson. Officer Robinson here. Let's go with first of all, the cases where the officers have not appeared. Is there an Officer Raymond Ellis? Raymond Ellis. Hearing no response. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We would, as to the charges with Officer Raymond, we would ask these matters be dismissed, the failure of the officer to appear.
All right, I'm going to grant that motion to dismiss the no officer. That motion will be granted for case numbers SP 137 5353, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 137 5359, counts 1 and counts 2. I'm going to grant that motion, no officer. As it relates to the other cases, I know that Corporal Croxton, you have a ticket in this matter too. I'm going to set aside that default. You got a 16 to 20 over. This is Travis Chavez Lampkin. I don't expect you to know this because you probably don't have this ticket in front of you, Corporal Croxton. But I'm going to set aside the ticket you wrote in default, and it appears that Mr. Goss and Mr. Officer Robinson are going to allow you to take a driving course, and you need that for Corporal Croxton's tickets as well. You want to take the course, sir?
What do the course determine, and what are the requirements for the course?
Well, the course will allow you to mitigate some of these points. You got 16 to 20 over, that's a 4-point offense. You have 11 to 15 over, that's a 3-point offense. You got a wrong way driving, that's a 2-point offense. So you got points all over the board.
I thought we had handled, well, we never got the chance to handle it like with
the wrong way driving is going to be dismissed. The wrong way driving is going to be dismissed.
Okay.
Because that officer did not show. Nevertheless,
okay.
Still.
So what are the tickets that I'm facing today, Your Honor?
You're facing the 11 to 15 over, the no proof of insurance, and no valid registration, and driving on license suspended. And then we're going to incorporate that 16 to 20 over that Corporal Cox wrote you this year.
Excuse me, Your Honor. The day I was stopped, I had proof of insurance like I already had required and sent to the courts. I had proof of insurance. I was never notified anything from the officer about insurance. And at the time when they say my license was suspended, that's when I had paid the reinstatement fee. And that's the problem I'm getting with a restricted license or something like that. I don't know. I wasn't aware that my license was suspended once I paid my reinstatement fee that day. When you told me pay my reinstatement fee.
Let me explain to you something.
Yes, sir.
We're kind of beyond the license being suspended situation. We're really,
Okay.
we can run his license and see what his license says. But we're really talking about these point tickets and mitigating some of those, the 11 to 15 over, the day is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Also, the no proof of insurance and the no valid registration are set for a formal hearing, and the license is set for a trial. But the purpose of the class is to mitigate some of these points and to get you some driver re-education. So that's the purpose of the class. You can take it or not. You know, you're not obligated to take it. But I can tell you that they're not going to be too. Go ahead.
If the driving course clear me up or erase the points or help me out with the points in any type of way, then I guess I will have to take the driving class. But on the matter of like no proof of, okay, you said it's just for the 11 over and all the other things, not the proof of insurance. And
yeah, I'm going to allow you to show me insurance, and we're going to check your license now to see the status of your license.
You already checked it down.
oh, okay.
It's back. Okay, so we're fine with the license. We're just talking about the points now.
Okay, sir.
You want to take the course? I'm sorry. I'm gonna put the course in the chat, right? We'll give you some time to take it, come back, and then with that proof of taking the course, then the city attorney will give you an offer that's going to be a lot better than it would be today.
Appreciate you.
Travis Chavez name?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I put the defensive driving course in the chat, and my email is in there as well. Take a screenshot of that. Upon completion, I need you to send me that. I'm going to give you 30 days to do this. I'm going to set a pretrial for May the 20th, 2023 at 8:30. All right.
And that's regarding the completion.
That's regarding the completion of the course.
Okay, so once I complete the course and everything, it will help me out with my points and everything will be back on track with me.
You're gonna be back. You're getting back on track right now. Just complete the course and then come on back on the 20th, and we'll complete this. We'll close this stuff out. Bring some money with you too.
Bring some money with me.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Right.
And I have another question. So I just go onto the website and sign up basically. And how long is the course?
About 4 hours, I would think. It just depends on how long it takes you to complete it.
Oh, 4 hours?
I would say a minimum.
Okay. That's perfect fine, Your Honor.
All right, what are we gonna do? All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Okay, you too.
All right.
Have a good day, sir.
All right, have a good day, Officer Robinson. Nothing further. Be safe out there, all right? All right, now, Mr. Villa, what's going on with Mr. Villaru's cases? Have they called us back yet?
Yes, they called us in something to address it.
Let's get them out here. Okay.
I think I'm back, Judge.
You're back. We're gonna get you out of here now. They already said it's okay for us to address the matters.
Yes, I would suggest respectfully, Judge, that you give us another pretrial date because Mr. Doss is going to need time to review this matter. He didn't have a file, didn't have anything. I'm here. I'm willing to stay. I got the impression from him that he was real busy, but I'm more than pleased to stay here. And
Doss is always busy, but he can multitask. This is community work. Never driver's license never required no insurance, effective lights, and no valid registration. So
I'll go back to the breakout room and see if he'll give me.
we're gonna get it done right now. This is the
very well.
versus Juan Ramon Palacios Lopez. Case numbers SP 1277525, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1277691, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Juan Ramón Palacios López. Números de caso SP 1277525, cargos 1 y 2. Y caso SP 1277769, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Francisco J. Villarreal, P34147, counsel for Juan Ramón Palacios López.
Francisco J. Villarruel, el abogado representando a Juan Ramón Palacio López, número de abogado P34147.
All right. Let me acknowledge that there is a familiar relationship with Ms. Villarreal and Counsel Villarreal. Why don't you put your appearance on the record, Mr. Goss, please?
Dante Goss, behalf of the people.
Diga su nombre para que conste en el acta, señor Goss. Sí, soy Dante Goss, representando a la Fiscalía.
And with that familiar relationship, I know the parties are extremely professional. I've never had an issue. Mr. Goss.
I have no objections, Your Honor. Just want to put on the record that the client also understands that there's that relationship.
Yo no tengo problema ninguno con la relación entre el intérprete y el abogado defensor, y el cliente también entiende que hay una relación familiar ahí.
Judge, on behalf of Mr. Palacios Lopez, I would indicate on his behalf that we certainly have no objections to a state-certified, well-qualified interpreter, notwithstanding the fact that she married my brother.
Sí, señor, y hablando de parte del señor Palacios, no, él tampoco se opone a que la señora Villarreal sirva como la intérprete, reconociendo que ella es certificada por el Estado y tiene mucha capacidad, y no importa que esté casada con mi hermano.
And I have no objections. She's a very, very good translator and one of the best that we use. And I know there will be no type of issues with that.
Sí, yo también reconozco que ella es muy bien, buena con interpretación, es una de las mejores, y no veo que vayan a haber problemas.
Okay, Mr. Goss, can I get an offer? Can you state your name for the record, Mr. Palacios Lopez?
Y señor Palacios López, ¿puede usted decir su nombre para que conste en el acta?
Juan Ramón Palacios López.
I am Juan Ramón Palacios Lopez.
All right, Counselor, is your client a United States citizen?
El licenciado, dígame, ¿su cliente es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos?
Negative.
Negativo.
All right, can we have him? I hate to say, we'll set a pretrial for the 22nd. Why is that date?
The 22nd March.
That's his last thing.
Oh, very good. For community court, have him come back on March the 22nd, 2023 for a pretrial. We'll get an offer on that time, all right?
Así que vamos a fijar la fecha del 22 de marzo del 2023 para la consulta previa al juicio. Pídele a su cliente que regrese ese día. Ese es el día que tenemos la corte comunitaria, y a ver si recibimos una oferta de la fiscalía.
That's fine. That's fine with the my calendar, Judge. We appreciate that.
Me parece bien con mi calendario, su señoría, y agradecemos eso.
And that will give the court an opportunity to retrieve the file from the other court.
Y eso le daría la oportunidad a esta corte a poder conseguir el expediente de él que está en la otra sala del tribunal.
May we also invite the interpreter, Judge?
Podemos también invitar a este intérprete, su señoría.
She's always got an open invitation, but if she doesn't, we'll have one as competent. I can't say more competent because I don't think you can get any better, but we'll have one as competent.
Ella siempre está invitada, pero si no está disponible, vamos a tener otro intérprete también competente que tiene la capacidad para interpretar. Your Honor, the interpreter, Emma Hernandez, has been assigned to work with you on March 22nd.
It says as competent, so that will be good. If there's nothing further, we'll see you back on Wednesday, and I'll acknowledge the fact that you were here so long. We'll try to get you in and out, counselor, and your client.
Así que lo veremos usted miércoles. Reconozco que han estado aquí mucho tiempo. Voy a tratar de que puedan salir lo más pronto posible cuando regresen a la corte.
Nothing further. Have a very good day. I'll see you back Wednesday.
Y si no hay nada adicional, les deseo muy buen día. Pues vamos a ver el miércoles.
Mr.
Muchas gracias. Está bien.
That's fine.
All right. Have a great day.
Que tenga usted buen día. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Ms. Villarreal. I appreciate everything.
Oh, you're very welcome, sir.
Thabo Jones, did he unmute himself yet? No. All right, Mr. Gordon, your offer. Where's Mr. Gordon? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Jerron Alexander Gordon.
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus Jerron Alexander Gordon, Z8087891. Your offer is going to be pleading to the amended count. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Let's get that acknowledgement out there now. I do have Officer Gonzalez, you're in the breakout room. Who put their appearance on the record for this case?
I did, Your Honor. Elwood Asbury Jr.
All right, let me go to Officer Gonzalez and allow him to put his appearance on the record. I'm told your offer is going to be operating while visibly impaired. And that's going to be a 4-point offense. It's going to give you a suspended license for 30 days with a automatic restricted license.
OWI is that. That's why we do VI.
No, it gives them a restricted license automatically by operation of law. The last time I checked,
But it won't suspend the license.
well, technically it suspends the license, but it automatically gives him the restriction. He doesn't have to do anything to get that restriction. Let me clarify that. What about break? Today is the date time set for trial, which is for the 3.
The officer here for that. What trial?
So let me check to make sure the operating. Wow.
I don't know, did you report? Thank you.
Pulled up the PI. I don't know, for some reason I'm not seeing it on. You have it at your desk?
Yeah, headed there now.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, sir, with Mr. And then you can go in the room and get Officer Gonzalez. Put you in a breakout room. This is gonna be a misdemeanor on your record, and you can speak to Mr. Berry about it. If you want to contest the matter, we do have the officer here.
Okay.
And I'm going to get you the maximum possible penalty and all the sanctions as well.
You said the maximum penalties?
Maximum penalty is 93 days in jail and or.
That's what you said you were trying to get for me?
No, I'm just going to give you the maximum possible penalty and the license sanctions. The maximum possible penalty, if you are found guilty of the charge, that unamended charge of OWVI, would be misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and or $500 fines, and or 360 hours of community service, driver's license suspension for 30 days, followed by a license restriction for 150 days, and 6 points on your driving record. As the amended count is the driver's license sanction is not as severe. It suspends your license, but it automatically gives you a restricted license. You speak to Mr. Goss Mr. Berry about the situation and let us know what you want to do, okay?
Okay, sir.
All right, very well. All right.
What is the nature of the restriction, Your Honor? When it becomes restricted, what does that mean?
That means that he's going to have to operate within the guidelines of the city of Officer Gonzalez. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
How you doing, sir? Officer Aaron Gonzalez, Detroit Police Department.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. I'll advise Mr. Gordon of the maximum possible penalty. He's going to speak with his lawyer, and I just want to get your appearance on the record.
Yes, sir.
Opportunity to speak, and you can sit tight. We'll let you know what they're going to do.
Okay.
All right, very well. Go ahead and join the room. Do you have any other questions, Mr.? The restriction is going to be that he can only operate during certain times and for certain purposes. He'll get those upon conviction. He'll get a letter from the Secretary of State that'll indicate those driver's license restrictions.
Got it.
Okay. All right.
All right. And
very well.
4 points.
This is 4 points. This is the city of Detroit versus Tania Ruth Gray Mason.
Yes.
SP 1129035 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1129036 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1398999 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1399001 17362938 counts 1 and counts 2, and 227417231. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gray Mason, please state your name for the record.
Tania Gray Mason.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial on, and this is another one that just kind of confused me on how these are set for trial at 8:35 for the ones. Officer Johnson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Robert Johnson, badge number 783, Detroit Police Department.
Very well. Good morning to you. So these should have been, all Ms. Mason's cases should have been set for, potentially set for trial all on this date. But somehow, I don't know how it got to 8:30. But the ones that are set for trial, we have Officer Johnson here. And we have a global resolution for everything if your client wants to take it. And that would be pleading to failure to display for the driving while license improper. That'll be a a $240 fine, and pleading to 3 civil infractions, one being defective equipment, $120, expired plates, $145, and no valid registration, $105. And then we'll dismiss the rest of the cases. She has an absolute right to a trial on the cases that weren't set to trial. I'll grant her that. And then she can take the deal on just the one, which would be failure to display, and dismiss the other 2 counts. Or she can take the global resolution, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room so that you can speak to Mrs. Gray Mason, all right?
Okay, how much is the total of that?
The total, I haven't added up, I just gave you the dollar amounts. You can add those up yourself. It's 240, 120, 145, and 105. I have 2 cases. Well, the other 17 cases will be all wrapped up in this. Speak to Miss William. Speak to Mrs. Harris, and she will get you a good understanding, and she'll give you some very good advice.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Back in the room, please. Right. Let's see. Mr. Jones, are you there? I don't know what Mr. Goss, are you there? I'm trying to get Miss Guy out of here. All right. Gully. Damon Gully?
Hi, Your Honor. I'm sorry. This is Dominique Lavelle. I've been on here since 8:30. I was trying to see, did my name get called at any time?
Not yet, Mr. Lavelle. I just had her file. Where is there a Damon Gully?
Your Honor, is Mr. Goss in the courtroom?
No, he's not. Oh, I see why he's on.
Okay. All right, well, okay.
He's on the, he has to pay.
Oh, that's what it's not. Okay.
Lavelle, City of Detroit versus Dominique Denise Lavelle, case number SP 1257078, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1319571. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, this is me.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Lavelle.
All right, today is the date and time set for reviewing the matter. Ms. Lavelle, it seems like you paid all your obligations. I thank you for that. And I'm sorry you had to wait so long. I was supposed to get you out of here first. I'm going to dismiss all.
It's okay, I was working.
I'm going to dismiss all 3 of those cases, ma'am. All right.
Thank you so much.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's go back to, this is the City of Detroit. Versus Christina Catherine Guy, case number SP 1266209, counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Guy. Please state your name for the record.
Kristen Catherine Guy.
Hey, Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. We do have Officer Akins has appeared. Officer Akins, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record for Mrs. Guy?
Good morning, Sergeant Gwendolyn Akins, badge S441.
Very well. Detroit Police, correct?
That's correct.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. I guess you worked it out to you're going to allow her to plead straight to the allowing and dismiss the other matter. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, that's the offer. The allowing is going to be a $240 fine. It's going to be, I'll dismiss upon payment. If you pay it off, you won't have a misdemeanor record. And it does not abstract to the Secretary of State. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris, and you can speak to her about it. And you can let us know what your client wants to do, Ms. Harris, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And I'm just waiting for a response from Mr. Goss on Ms. Gray Mason.
I got you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go back. Are we ready on Gordon?
Ready as Mr. Gordon, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Got to have an answer for you as far as the let's see. Let's go back on the record with Jerron Alexander Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. I told you I'd have an answer on you on what you'd be pleading to in that. If you took the deal, it's combined operating while impaired by liquor, controlled substance, or other intoxicating substance. It would be MCL 257.625 in 3. That is a 4-point offense, 180-day restriction. No hardship appeal, meaning that you can't appeal that restricted license. Okay.
Okay.
Your client.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gordon would avail himself of the offer to enter the plea of being visibly impaired.
Very well. Can you raise your right hand, sir?
You talking to me or Mr. Atwood?
You.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. You can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty as charged is 93 days in jail and or a $500 fine?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry, when breakout room went over some of your other constitutional rights, did he not?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You understand by taking this deal, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention. Let's see here. Let's draw your attention back to October 15, 2022.
All right. Oh my God, why can't I hear what he's saying?
Around, I guess this would be 0030 hours. That would be 12:30, or that would be 1:30. What, I think 12:30, right? AM
Yes, sir.
in the area of Cass and Charlotte. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did you happen to have some intoxicating liquor either before or during the operation of that motor vehicle?
Yes, sir. I was visually impaired.
Well, that's a legal determination and that we're trying to make now. All right, and what did you have?
To drink?
Yes.
I had a couple of beers, had a couple of shots.
All right, would you, couple of beers and a couple of shots, would you say that affected your ability to drive that motor vehicle, sir?
Yes, sir.
Will you stipulate to the data master results that were taken on that night, Counselor, on your client's behalf? You can testify.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
One sample was 0.16, and at the later sample, 3 minutes later at 2 a.m. was 0.17. With that stipulation, I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of operating while visibly impaired, and I am going to set this matter over for sentencing. In the meantime, sir, I'm going to order you to test 1 time per week, random. Not leave the state of Michigan without the court's permission. No drinking during the pendency of this case. And I'm going to get you the number to probation. We're going to set up set you up with probation, a referral to probation. I need a pre-sentence report when you come back for sentencing. Sentencing is going to be in about 45 days. Say May the 15th. This time we'll put it at 10 a.m.
That was 10 a.m.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get in contact. Well, for probation, I need a good phone number from you, sir.
318-820-6140. Hey, wait, hold on. Now that's all on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The girls will be calling you.
Hopefully.
318-820-6140, correct?
Yes, sir. 318-820-6140.
Very well. I'm going to order you to do, I've given you the outline of what we expect. You got to take a pre-sentence report. You should hear from probation that if you don't before the end of this week, need to get in contact with the court and set that and let the court know so we're making a referral to probation, testing 1 time per week, random, no leaving the state of Michigan, no drinking, and I'm ordering you to do a PSI. We need that PSI, that pre-sentence investigation report, so that we can properly have the information to sentence you on that date on May the 15th, 2022 at 9 a.m. All right? I mean, at 10 a.m.
And sir, so I just get in contact with the probation myself and set up this
So
PSI.
probation should get in contact with you. I gave you the number to probation, didn't I?
No, I was getting ready to write it down, but I gave you my number instead.
313-965-3414. Probation should contact you, but you have the probation number. If you don't hear from them before the week's out, you need to get in touch with them. If you do hear from them, then they're going to set that PSI up and everything and get those testing done, and then come back on 5/15/2023 at 10 a.m. so we can sentence you at that time. And if you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave. Again, if they don't get in contact with you, either contact the court or contact probation, all right?
Yes, sir. And just to be clear, while this 45 days is going on to the next sentencing, I will be dropping weekly on a random basis after
Correct.
I get in touch. Okay, just making sure.
After you get in touch with probation, you got it.
All right, thank you, sir. I do appreciate your time.
All right.
You take it easy today.
You have a very good day, sir. I appreciate it.
Hey, if any weirdo old men start texting and calling me, I'm blaming you.
You know, charge it to the system.
All right, I'll see you, sir. You take it easy now.
All right, have a great day. Very well, good happening. College.
Your Honor, is Sergeant Aikens still available?
Sergeant Aikens should be still available. I don't see Sergeant Aikens. Really, the message that I got from Goss is that was sort of a break for Miss Guy because of the other issues. So I can get her back in here or get Mr. Goss in here if you choose.
Please and thank you.
Very well. William Gulledge.
Yes, sir.
Why are you here, sir?
I got a ticket probably like sometime last month for being on the passenger side with an open intox bottle.
All right, you're supposed to be arraigned next month. You're a month early. You want a trial date, sir?
Shit, I'm just trying to pay the ticket and move on, Judge.
Move on. You want the alcohol related offense on your driving record and the 2 points, don't you? That's what you're telling me.
No, I don't. Nope.
Okay, so you want to set a trial date, sir?
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus William Gulledge. State of Michigan, strike that, versus William Gulledge, case number SX4162731. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood F. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name for the record, sir.
William Samuel Gulledge.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment as far as grading purposes, counsel.
Yes, we waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
Willing or not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. At this time, we'll set a trial date in the matter for May the 15th, 2023 at 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. You got that, sir?
Yes, sir. May the 15th at 9 a.m. I'll see you then, Judge. Thank you.
Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
You too.
Admiral Jones, I'm not going to keep calling you, sir. You got to press start, or you got to unmute yourself. Maybe if I ask unmute. All right. What about Mrs. Gray Mason? Did you get in contact with the city?
I did. I would need to go back into the breakout room with her, please, and thank you.
Go rejoin the breakout room, Ms. Gray Mason, please. And you can get in contact with Miss or Miss Guy. You can get in contact with Mr. Goss as well.
I sent him a message regarding Sergeant Akins.
Very well. D Hall, that's investigator, Fulkerson's case, correct?
How do I get back into the break room?
Go down at the bottom of your screen, ma'am, and just tap something down there, and it should populate. Rejoin that breakout room. You're already assigned to room 2. You see it? Yeah, I guess you got it. All right, let's go with there's 2. Put up there. Dabo Jones does not unmute himself. I'm gonna put Dabo Jones out. Maybe he'll come back. You've already called the case. He's waiting on it. All right. Delshawn Hall.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir. Investigator Frank Fulkerson. Are you there?
Yes, Investigator Fulkerson is here.
Did you get good morning, Investigator Fulkerson. Did you get an opportunity to speak with Mr. Goss about this case?
No, I have not. The breakout room is empty.
Well, he was out. You were in there. They were in there for quite some time. Let me get Mr. Goss. All right. Let's see if we can get that resolved and get you an offer. Ms. Harris,
Yes, Your Honor.
who we have ready?
We are ready on both Gray Mason and Guy.
All right, let's go with Gray Mason. Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Tania Roots Gray Mason. What is going to be the offer? I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's going to be the offer?
I'm willing to make a payment today to get this over.
Hold on a second. Okay, let your attorney speak.
So it would be the allowing an unlicensed person to drive instead of fail to display. And the civil infractions, we were dropping one of those. Could you tell me again what the 3 were that he originally had?
Failure to display, you said that's going to be an allowing, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then we'll do the improper, we'll do the no registration and the defective equipment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
120 plus 105 plus 240.
And if the court is willing to waive any of those fines and costs or suspend fines and costs, it would be appreciated. She is working towards obtaining her license.
Oh, I don't know. You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes. Would that take care of all of the tickets?
I'll take care of all the tickets.
Yes, Your Honor.
She said she was willing to pay.
Today.
Today?
Today.
Understood, Your Honor.
And, you know, all right. Can you raise your right hand, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses, misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Today is the date and time set for trial. Officer Jones is here for the 3 cases we listed. You understand, Miss Harris in the breakout room went over your other constitutional rights, did she not?
Yes,
You understood those rights?
yes, I do.
You have any question about those rights here?
No, I do not.
You understood those rights, correct? No questions about those rights?
No questions about them. Just wanted to know what the full total would be.
Ma'am, I understand you want to know the full total, but you're gonna have to do some work yourself. We gotta enter all the stuff in the computer, and I can't give you a full total right now. I gave you what you would be pleading to, 240, 120, 105. You owe some reinstatement fees here, and I'm waiving most of your late fees and all that stuff. I just can't give you a full total. You have to go online to get that.
Good.
After that, you understand by taking this deal, then you won't have that right to the trial, correct?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we stated in the record?
No.
Okay, let's draw your attention. Back to October 19th, 2022 at around 2:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Puritan and Prairie Street. Ma'am, did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
On that date, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
Why is that?
I didn't have a valid driver's license on me. All I had was a valid state ID.
Very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing an unmarked drive. That's a 0-point offense that does not abstract to the Secretary of State. Therefore, it doesn't carry any points. Plus, I'm going to dismiss that upon payment. All right. So you won't have a record as it relates to that charge. With the stipulation, will you, on behalf of your client, stipulate to the basis of the tickets for the responsible, please, as an accurate factual basis for those, please, Councilman?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Will you stipulate the cause for the dismissal of the rest of the matters?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
It's like a one-stop shop, man. We're going to dismiss all the other matters. I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of improper plates at $120. No registration, $105. Allowing $240, dismiss upon payment. I'm going to waive the warrant fees. I'm going to hold you responsible to hit the reinstatement fees. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 fees, ma'am, as an additional $180. So with that, when can you pay?
Today, Your Honor.
Very well. I'm going to put in there March, this Friday. I'm going to set it for a review. I would pay that at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone or come down to the courthouse and pay it in person, okay?
Okay, thank you.
If there's nothing further, I got a review date of March the 24th, 2023 at 8:25 a.m. All right, Ms. Gray Mason?
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
You do the same. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Hall, did you get the dog? Okay, let's go back on the record with Miss Christine Guy. Miss Guy, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that she will waive her right to trial and answer a plea. I will note for the court that one of the reasons we needed Sergeant Akins back is that there could have been more of a discussion to see if both matters could have been dismissed. So instead, I would ask if the court would consider waiving any fines and costs. The person that was driving was her husband, who passed away 5 weeks ago. And she did not, he obviously had access to the keys. It's not as if she gave him access and told him to go and drive.
Well, the situation is this, is that based on what the, first of all, I'm sorry for the passing of your husband, ma'am. Condolences go out to you and your family.
Thank you.
As it states on the ticket down here, that it appears it doesn't say she was the passenger. It says told me she was the driver of the vehicle in an accident and wasn't stated she did not one person she allowed to drive in tow. Joshua God. So it sounds like she was on the scene, and like Mr. Goss said, it sounds like she was the passenger of the vehicle.
No, sir. I was not the passenger. I was at home. It transpired in our front yard.
So
that's why.
Mr. Goss, I'm sending you a message.
All right, let's pass it again and let's see if you can have further communications on that. All right, Mr. Hall. Mr.
Yes.
Tavo, can you unmute yourself, please? He doesn't unmute himself. All right, Mr. Hall. Mr.
Hello?
Hall.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Hall, did you get this dog vaccinated and its license?
I did. The vaccination papers are not here. I have the licenses though. It was in the door at the same time.
If you have the license, then that would automatically say you got the vaccination. Let's see what you have, sir. This is the city of Detroit versus Delshawn Hall, case number B124-16822, B124-16922. We'll also call SP 142-90001 and SP 142-93301. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
State your name for the record, Mr. Hall.
Oh, Delshawn Hall. I'm sorry.
All right. Officer Fulkerson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Investigator Fulkerson, badge number 10, here on record.
That's with what department?
Animal control.
Very well. Mr. Hall, can you show us the license, please? Valid dog license.
I have 3 of them here.
All I need to see is one. You got one ticket. No. Show me some paperwork, sir.
This is all they gave me.
No, they gave you some paperwork too.
Well, this is all I have is just the dog since I can't find paperwork.
Does that color tell you anything on that dog tag, Investigator Fulkerson?
I would need to read the numbers that are on the tag and I can look it up in the system to verify. I could also look it up by name or by address.
Okay, my name is Delshawn Hall. Address is 19919 Hubble, Detroit, Michigan, 48235.
I am currently looking it up. Give me 1 second. Are there any numbers on that tag?
0824.
Where did you purchase the tags?
At the Humane Society on the Chrysler Service Drive. Excuse me?
Judge, I am currently looking up. 1 second, I apologize. Hold on one second.
What's your middle name, Mr. Hall?
Thomas.
As it relates to SP, so that's gonna go to Millhouse. So let that go to Millhouse then. Why did Mr. Hall come to me for these dog tickets? That's the question.
Here.
You picked up both of my cases.
Not the license cases. Did I?
Yeah, you got everything.
Your Honor, I do
Yes.
have an update. I do see 3 tags in our system. However, they are expired as of 2020, 4/18 of 2020. Those are the only licenses at this address and under this name.
All right, well. It's not, that's where that would stand the reason why he doesn't have any paperwork. What is this, sir? What's going on?
They told I was unaware I had to renew the licenses. I didn't know that. I just knew I had the licenses from the complaint.
So how many dogs do you own?
Currently 2.
So you don't know that you have to get a dog, what is it, every year?
I did not.
I think he's playing some kind of game with me now. Where's the file? I thought we let people know specifically what they have to do. He showed me some tags. He said he got he doesn't have any tags for this dog. He's got some old tags. The deal is this. What about the driving my license suspended and the 16 to 20 old?
I don't think that no officer did.
No, it's not. It's set for arraignment. That's in front of. So here's what I'm going to do. We'll give him an offer on this dog. Plead to 1, 12-month delay, $240, and then go to your alphabet judge on the speeding and stuff on Bill House.
Your Honor, if I may, is it possible that these 2 cases could follow along with the traffic cases such that he could possibly go and get himself into compliance and show that proof and take care of all of his matters? And at the same time, if he needs to get a license prior to coming back to court, a driver's license, he could do that as well at a pre-trial date?
Well, I thought that this was what he was supposed to be doing in the beginning. And this is why we gave him time to do that. And he comes in here as if he's taking care of that stuff.
Like I said, I didn't know I was supposed to renew the licenses. I took the driver's course like you asked me to, the driver's summit course, and the paperwork. Like I said, I thought they had that paperwork for my vaccines. That was current this year.
Where is the driver course?
It's still in my email. I don't have your email to send it to you. But it's called Better Drivers. I took the course.
Send it to me, sir. I'm putting the name and the email address.
I want to give you just try to locate.
Don't worry. Let's see if he's got that. Let's see if he's got a driver's license. All right, send me that. Send me that right now, and then we'll pass the matter.
Okay.
Until I get the information. Davo Jones. My email address is in the chat, sir. All right, Davo Jones is not replying again. We've been through this before. I put him out the room. What about Guy? What's going on with Guy?
I haven't received a response from Mr. Goss yet.
All right, I have a Roscoe here. He came in late. He needs an
I'm
offer.
here, Your Honor.
All right, this is
I'm here,
the
I'm
city
sorry,
of,
I've been this morning, I'm here.
this is the city of Detroit versus Thabo Jones, case number 2273009, SB 1297012, SB 1372271.
Yes, Your Honor, Thabo Jones.
Sheriff, I can hear us. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Elwood Asbury Jr. on behalf of Mr. Jones.
They at the same time set their trial on the matters. There's officer, I don't know which one was here and which one wasn't, but
Dante
one
Goss
of-
on behalf of the people, Your Honor, it was Officer Friday was here in this matter, who has no recollection.
47309, one officer appeared and has no recollection. I'm going to dismiss the case, no recollection. 17373, SP 137373. And about the money on SB 129.
Yes, Your Honor. Recently, I just had $220 of that and had an unforeseen situation. But the only issue why it's been so hard over the course of time to get is because I am injured, so I don't really work. And I ended up trying to save the money, ended up spending it to survive. But now I see that probably if I were able to pay even a month span or even less, and put at least about $5 a day from plasma and different things like that, because I even use that to survive right now, then I still should be able to pay it if, because I just came across a promotion where I would be able to get 100 for each donation.
April 20th on that payment, all right? Pay it, and April 20th, pay it by April 20th. That's your next date, review date, all right?
All right, I appreciate that so much.
All right, good luck to you, Mr. Jones. Have a great day. Good luck to you.
One other question, Your Honor. It was so much wind and distortion. Did I hear the other cases got dismissed?
Yes.
God bless you. Thank you so much. So does this just leave the one case that I have to tend to?
Yes, God bless you as well. Have a great day, sir.
All right, you too.
All right. We got it. All right, let's see who else is here. Who's on the phone at 313-879-8447? Press star 6 to unmute yourself, please. Star 6 to unmute yourself on the telephone at 313-879-8447. What's going to go with Miss Guy? Miss Guy, what's going to go on with Miss Guy?
Your Honor, I provided additional information. I haven't received a response from Mr. Goss. If we have to proceed with the plea, she understands that and is willing to enter the plea.
I'm going to give her. I'll give you some time. I mean, let's see that it's first. Let's go with Deshaun Greer. Didn't we handle Deshaun Greer earlier?
You told me to stick around.
Oh, about that ticket.
The previous one, not from today.
Listen, man, we're gonna have to. Let's pull that. Let's deal with that. We're gonna have to pull that ticket, and I'm gonna have to see what's going on. What was said on that ticket. We got to do a little investigation work on that, all right?
Okay.
Let's do that. Why don't you come back next Monday? Give us some time to look that stuff up.
For which, for the previous ticket, right?
Yes, for the previous ticket.
Okay.
Yeah, let's find that ticket there. Let's see what we have. All right, come back next Monday for us, all right?
What time? Can it be early in the morning? I gotta.
Just call the court. Call the court, so you don't have to sit in the room all day.
Okay, I can do that. I can call early.
31, yeah, call anytime. 313-965-2402.
All right, thank you.
The number's on my webpage at the 36th District Court at my name.
Okay, thank you.
On the phone at 313. Have a great day, Mr. Bird.
You too.
Phone at 313-338-6372. Who might that be?
Georgia or Germany?
Germany.
Yes, sir.
You're back. I mean, I don't see you on, is he on the docket?
What it was, yes, I have 1:30, but I took care of that Friday, I thought, so I just didn't want to be in contempt of court, so that's why I called.
Let's see what Germany. You're supposed to be here at 1:30 today?
Yes.
I don't see you on here.
They might have took me off the schedule, but I just want to cover myself, you know.
Let's see. Germany, George. What is your ticket number?
Oh, I don't have that with me, sir.
Your Honor, it might be SP 1405004. 1, 2, and 3.
SP 405.
1405041. He also has counts 2 and 3 on that one.
I see everything closed for Mr. German.
Call me at 3.
Right, that's what I just wanted to verify.
Everything is closed. Have a great day, Mr. German.
Thank you, sir. You too.
All right. Luis Orozco. This file trial. Yeah. This lady was here earlier today. Driver's license is valid, and we lost her.
You don't have those.
All right, this lady, Fowler Lyons Hunt, was here earlier today. I don't know where she is now, but she's here. And then, what's going on with D Hall?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would advise if he could have or I would ask if he could have a pre-trial date so that he can go and get everything in order. He's subjecting himself now to possibly getting even more tickets for these dogs. So I would hope that he could go out and get into compliance and we could have a pre-trial date. And then we could do a global resolution because he also took the driving course.
Well, he says he took the driving course. And
Yes.
I do. Let's see. We're back on the record with Mr. Delshawn Hall. I do have a verification that he completed the driving course. I don't know why these cases are not set for here, but we'll reassign it. Obviously, we've given him that course and he's taken the course, so we've had some contact. Plus, I do have dog cases assigned. This investigator Falkerstein is on the line, and you don't have any of those dogs vaccinated. When are you going to get this stuff done, sir? Your driver's license is suspended. You have taken the course. When are you going to get these cases done?
Well, I'm currently in the process of filing bankruptcy. That's why my license is suspended because I owe.
Well, I'm not talking about that. What about the dogs? When are you going to get the dogs taken care of?
I can do it this week.
All right. Let's set a pre-trial. And you need to get all of those dogs done. With 2 dogs done. And it's vaccination and dog license for both of them.
Okay.
We'll dismiss the case if you get that done. And then let's have them back in 2 weeks.
So you want
Go ahead.
that trial date you set?
Okay. No, his name is Thomas. Another one. That's another one. Yes. Obviously, we have said that, take that. Put it on.
I'll be leaving some of that stuff.
No, because we've already had discussion with him. He's got the 2 cases with us.
Okay.
The dog cases for some reason came to us.
Okay.
And then the other 2 cases, we told him we'll treat it like a one-stop shop.
Okay.
We're gonna set a pre-trial for the cases on, April the 4th, 2023 at 8:30. Now you understand everything, is that correct? About these dogs, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get the dogs vaccinated and let's get the dogs, let's get the dogs, license. All right?
Okay. All right.
Come back April the 4th, and then we'll take care of the driver while license suspended and the other matter.
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you.
You as well. Thanks.
All right. Let's move on. I need an offer from Orozco. Mr. Goss, are you there?
How's it going?
Good morning. Take your hat off, sir, please. Mr. Goss. All right.
Your Honor.
Mr. Goss, what are we gonna do with Mrs. I know that Miss Harris has been in contact with Miss Guy. What are we gonna do with this guy?
To go with the original charge of allowing.
So nothing's changed?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
And Mr. Orozco, it was going to be.
I need you to look at the file. He's got multiple cases.
More than the 8 that's on the record. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, 9.
10 of them. 10.
Okay. All right, here I come.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Christine Guy. Miss Guy, the offer hasn't changed, allowing. You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, put your hand down. Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Miss Harris in the breakout room went over your other advice and rights, did she not?
Yes.
You understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know you'll be giving up those rights of taking this plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October the 19th, 2021 at around 5:30 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Cary and Millbank Street. Now, did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you own a 2005 Dodge?
Yes, sir.
Did you allow your husband, Joshua Guy, to drive that Dodge?
No.
That's the problem with this, is a plea.
Okay, yes, Your Honor, yes. I'm sorry.
She said no. You didn't allow him to drive it.
No, I didn't.
Mr. Goss, can you put your appearance on the record, please, for Ms. Guy?
Nancy Goff on behalf of the people.
All right, you know, as for the taking the plea for the allowing, can't make a factual basis for that. Do you propose amending the false ID to allowing? Same difference? Do you have any objection to that?
No, yeah.
All right, let's ask this, ma'am. Your husband drove that car, right?
Yes.
Now that you knew that your husband drove that car, and that your husband was involved in an accident in that vehicle. Did you know that?
I didn't know it until he came home. The police ended up coming to our house.
Because, okay, and based on that, did you make a representation that you were driving the car at that time, ma'am?
It was a misunderstanding. I thought she said who owned the vehicle, and I said I do, and she said who is driving the vehicle.
Okay, and what did you say in that response? Here.
I answered yes because I thought she said who owned it, and then when she corrected me, I said, "Oh no, I own it. I wasn't driving."
It sounds like we're gonna have to get the officer back in here.
Your Honor, I would just like to plead.
I know that. I know that, but at the end of the day, you can't make a factual basis for the case now. Because you have to be able, it's gotta be a crime that you are admitting to, and you're not just admitting to it, you have to have the accurate information to all the elements have to be met. And you're saying that you did not say that what the officer alleged that you said.
Ms. Guy, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you know if your husband's license was valid or not?
I knew it was suspended.
You knew it was suspended?
Yes.
Did you leave your keys in an area where he could have accessed those keys?
Yes, on the key hook next to the door.
I don't think that makes up I don't feel that makes up the elements. Just because she left her keys at the key hook, it's not her responsibility. She would have to give him the keys, saying, "Here, take the car," knowing that the car was that he didn't have a valid driver's license.
I didn't even know he was gone.
Oh, well, never mind. Never mind.
He's gone. She didn't know. She didn't say. It's her testimony that she didn't say that she was trying to cover for her husband and not get him in trouble. Is she was saying that she thought she asked, well, she said something different in the record.
Understood.
Let's give Miss Officer Akins back in here. She's got a copy of the ticket. They already looked at that. They've already gone over the copy of the ticket.
Oh my God.
If we could also, we may need a new date, Your Honor, because Sergeant Akins is going to also have to produce her body cam footage so that we can understand what was going on. It's clear we're going to have conflicting testimony, so we need to see the video.
No objections, Your Honor. All right. On discovery, she needs to be appointed counsel. You're gonna get some appointments today. You want to be appointed to this, Madam Harris?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Thank you, Attorney Harris.
No problem. I'm sure we'll resolve this short of trial.
Trial date is gonna be 5/15/2023 at 9 a.m. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room And I want you to get this guy's information so that you can get it all set so you can represent her, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, join the room, please. Ms. Guy.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can we make
Yeah.
that 5:16? Because I think you appointed me, well, 5:15 is fine.
5:16 is fine, and 5:15
Nope.
or whatever. All right, 5:15.
I forgot, 5:15, please.
Very well.
Thank you.
Mr. Orozco.
City of Detroit versus Luis Brian
Yes.
Orozco, case number SB 12. I told you to take the hat off, sir.
Sorry, sir.
30761, SB 124 30811, SB 139 7785, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 139 7788, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 139 7803, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of Mr. Orozco, state your full name, sir.
Luis Orozco.
Okay, Officer Johnson, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Yeah, he's here.
Dante Goss on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Officer Johnson, can you unmute yourself and put your appearance on the record, please?
You said Officer Johnson?
Yes, Officer Johnson, can you put your appearance on the record?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Yes, Officer Robert Johnson, badge number 783, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Today is the date and time set for trial and hearing in the matters. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, the offer would be fail to display, or it's going to be for the disregard signal, limited access, 1 to 5, and expired plates dismissed on the matters.
Disregard and signal for the what?
Disregard signal is going to be limited access, 1 to 5.
Disregard signal, limited access, 1 to 5. Go ahead.
Expired plates, clears charge.
Expired plate.
FTD. 303.
And FTV. All right. The offer is going to be pleading to failure to display, $240 fine. That is going to, and with the limited access, you're putting him in a position where he's not going to be able to get a license for some time.
Your Honor, look at those are multiple violations.
I'm just letting you know. It just runs counter to everything we're trying to do. And you know,
I could take the class and come back.
that would be better for him, but I'll give him his options. Failure to display, $240 fine. With this other, have you ever had a driver's license, sir?
Yes, I have.
And you don't have a license now?
No, I do not.
All right. Then with this limited access moving violation, that's going to further suspend your license probably another year. And the expired plate, the limited access, $125, expired plates, $145, failure to display, $240. What's preventing you from getting a license now, sir?
I just got to pay these tickets off and that's it.
Not here, you don't.
Why not?
You can get a license without these tickets, without paying these tickets.
Sorry?
You can get a license without paying these tickets. Run this driver's license.
Well, this is pretty much it. That's all I have to take care of. I thought I had to clear you guys out before I go to Secretary of State and get my license.
Trying to check the license. it appears that you can get a license. The city prosecutor wants you to take the defensive driving course anyway because these multiple moving violations. If you're willing to come off of some of that, if you show us that you take this driving course. I'm putting the driver course in the chat, sir. That's up to you whether you want to take it or not, all right?
Okay.
Can you take a screenshot of that? Let me know that you've done that.
All right, give me 1 second. Okay, I screenshotted it.
Okay. Do you want to take the course?
Is it mandatory?
Is it mandatory? No, it's absolutely not mandatory.
Then I would like not to take the course. Only the car that
You can't do any more for him now. He doesn't want to take the course. Take the offer today, failure to display, or set the matter for trial, all right?
Yeah, I just
This is a trial date.
You probably don't even need a license then.
no, I do.
Your
need,
Honor,
like,
today is scheduled for trial.
I know it's scheduled for trial. He indicated he doesn't want to take the course. You gave him an olive branch. He doesn't want to do it.
I'll take it. I mean, I'll take the course. It's not a big deal. That's why I asked if it was mandatory. What I want to do is get my license back.
I told you the course is not mandatory, and you elected not to take it.
But if it looks good, so I could have my license back, it'll make things easier. I would like to take it.
Now he's changing his mind.
And well, he should, Your Honor.
I thought he would understand in the beginning. Comes in here with all these running red lights. That's just what it appears that you just do. It appears that you have no regard for any of the red light tickets. So, do you have any kids, sir?
It was a yellow light, sir, but it's
So
all right.
yellow, how many, all three of them were yellow lights, you know?
I was just making a right on a one yellow light. I don't know what other red lights you're talking about.
All right. Yellow is considered red too.
I was making a right turn.
You have 3 allegations of disregarding a traffic control device, 1, disregarding a red signal, 2, and failure to stop, another allegation. 3 civil infraction moving violations, and those are $3 points apiece.
Jesus.
2 points for failure to stop, to disregard the traffic control device. 3 points for failure to stop at a stop sign, and then another 3 points for running a red light. So now, do you want to take the course, sir?
Yes, I do, sir.
Did you get the course in the chat?
Yes, I did.
All right, let's get driving record indicates that he has this no proof of insurance. It appears this will disobeying a stop sign. Set aside the default on that. It appears that once this default goes into the system, is set aside, then it appears that he'll be eligible for a license. All right, I'm going to give him an opportunity to take the course. I'm going to have you back on a pre-trial in 2 weeks, 4/4/2023 at 8:30. Make sure you have the course taken. We'll set all these matters for pre-trial, and hope you learned some out of the course too, sir.
All right, thank you, Judge.
April the 4th, 2023 at 8:30. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you. Officer Johnson, I appreciate your patience, and you have a very good day. Be safe out there, Officer Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. On the phone at 313-879-8447, I've asked to unmute them multiple times and they never unmuted. And I even called the individual on the phone from here and they didn't answer. Hello? Hello, what's your name, please? Lenore? Yeah. All right, we were trying to get your attention. You never unmuted yourself. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Call back in, please. While you were calling, I just didn't take the call. Call back in, please. Okay, thank you. All right. All right. No response.
Is it Kenna?
Yes. City of Detroit versus Kenneth Darnell Lenore. Case numbers SP 139-65121, SP 139-6525, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lenore. Who should be joining us shortly. Mr. Lenore, could you state your name for the record?
Kenneth Lenore.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Good afternoon. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. And Ms. Harris, I don't see a officer is not here. You want to make a motion, please?
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, we'll dismiss the case. No officer. If it's nothing further, Mr. Lenore, have a very good day. Good luck to you. All right.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Great day.